Hey, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It is me, Legal Vices. It is now 11:06 p.m. here in Korea. Apologies for being a few minutes late, but hey, it's one of those nights. How are we all doing? As I mentioned yesterday, we had the office party, the year-end party in Korea. There's these big blowouts where everybody drinks and eats. We stuff ourselves full of food. We get drunk, and I'm drunk. Yeah. um, Yesterday I mentioned that if it was wine, I was coming home early. If it was scotch, I would stay as late as possible to the party. But we went to a Chinese restaurant, and it was Chinese alcohol. And if you know, you know. But Chinese booze is some bad stuff. Yeah. So I'm kind of lit, kind of sick, and don't feel real well right now. And God forbid tomorrow. Ugh. Yeah. So that's I'm really looking forward to going to sleep tonight and waking up tomorrow because it's going to be rough. But so that's where I was. I just know they didn't bring. Definitely, they did not bring out the scotch. We just ordered a bunch of 58% Chinese baijiu stuff. If you've never had Chinese baijiu, just imagine like kerosene that's flavored with orange oil. It just tastes like orange gasoline. Yeah. Yeah, and we had a lot of it, so I'm kind of lit right now, but we'll do my best to get through the show here. So, what we've got coming up, we got a lot of stuff to get into here today. What we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing the interrogation, it's body cam footage of the questioning of Courtney Clenney, the questioning of her boyfriend, and the eventual arrest of Courtney Clenney. Not for the murder, because obviously if she's already committed the alleged murder, then her boyfriend wouldn't be talking to the police. This is from her arrest in Las Vegas about 1 year before the alleged murder. She was arrested in Las Vegas for abusing her boyfriend. Now, Mr. Obumseli, there's a point in this questioning by the police that is very, very poignant. Very, very, not only poignant, but also a little bit of foreshadowing. It's sad. Um, Kitty says, keep Jeff away from an open flame. Kitty, you got no idea. I got home. I was kind of drunkenly trying to roughhouse with the dogs. The dogs smelled my breath and immediately ran across the room. I tell you, baijiu is poison. Korean soju is poison, but Chinese baijiu is real poison. So that's where we are. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be watching this Las Vegas body cam interrogation and arrest of Courtney Clenney. And what's going to be happening tomorrow, O.J. Simpson, we're locked and loaded, ready to go with that. We're going to be watching Barry Scheck begin his cross-examination of criminologist Dennis Fung. Friday, we're going to be doing the most recent Courtney Clenney arrest and interrogation video after she deleted allegedly her boyfriend. She says it's self-defense, and she just kind of she threw a knife like javelin style from 10 feet across the room, and it magically just like sunk 3 inches deep into his chest. Shame on you, Mr. Terrible. Shame on you. So there we are. Yeah, I'm now a bioweapon. So that's what's going to be going on for the rest of the week. Over the weekend, nothing's going to be happening. I'll be enjoying my time, my free time for the holiday. Either plan A, B, or C will be happening. And next Monday, we'll be back with some Irish Maritime Monday, a little bit of English Boatface, and some other stories. And then we'll see where we go from there. But that'll take us through. I've got a few things going on in the background. And hopefully the next week, a couple of these will come to fruition, and we'll have some nice guests on. With that, standard rules apply. Thank you, mods, for being here. Who do we have here? We have Alan, my fuzzy nuts. Who else do we have? We've got Rose. Rose is here. Looks like Alan and Xcomer. Alan, Xcomer, and Rose seem to be the mods here today. Flux is missing in action. Oh, there's Flux. Flux Flux is here. She's just being quiet, uncharacteristically quiet. And that was also another one of the reasons why I was late. Not only are my motor skills being deficient because of the Chinese alcohol, I was looking for my Flux beanie. I was going to wear like a little, like my knit beanie, like as an homage to Flux today, but I couldn't tell you where it's at. It's somewhere. And I don't have the motor skills to find it. So maybe that'll make its appearance tomorrow. I've got a bunch of knit caps and beanies, things that I'll be wearing throughout the winter. Some pretty cool stuff. And each of them has a story, but couldn't find it for today. So with that, again, without further ado, you know the deal here. Mods, I appreciate you being here. Chat, I love you guys. The single, hands down, best chat on the entire YouTube platform. The Vice Squad, you guys rule. And those of you that just have us on in the background today, as you go about your daily business, as you drive around in your trucks, as you work in your offices, as you do your housework, as you study, whatever, we're glad to have you here. And I hope you'll come back later and give us a bit. Steph in the house. What's up, girl? Haven't seen you for ages. Welcome, Steph. Awesome. Hey, we got a Steph sighting. That is a rare and special treat. Okay. As I was saying, which I can't remember what I was saying, but I was saying something. Mods, chat. Oh yeah, chat. Those of you that are listening in the background, when you get a chance, come on in here, hit that like button. We've got our chat poll up today. How did you click and like the subscribe? How did you click the like and subscribe buttons? You stabbed them like Courtney Clenney. You ran over it like Daryl Brooks. You slapped like Amber slapped Johnny, or you forgot, but I did it now. Sorry. Those are our chat options today, which all, of course, presuppose that you have already done your job and smashed that like button. 378 concurrent viewers, 211 likes. Now, subscriptions. You're always invited to subscribe to the channel. If it's something you like, please do this. Something happened overnight. Either YouTube went on another one of its purge and we lost an absolute ton of subscribers overnight. Which is the case. I mean, it happens. We know that some of our viewers here say they have been unsubscribed by YouTube 10 times already. So if that's a possibility, it's a possibility that the YouTube has just gone on one of their subscriber purges and just purged an absolute ton of you overnight. In which case, all of you that have subscribed to the channel, please do me the favor of looking down there and making sure you are still subscribed to the channel. The other possibility is that a absolute fuck ton of people hated yesterday's show and decided to pull the ripcord and unsubscribe. That's a possibility, but I would like to think that we didn't lose that many people just because they didn't like the topics I covered last night. So yeah, let's make sure if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. If you have subscribed, make sure you check and double check to see if you are still subscribed. Lowlands Angie, go back and watch it. We talked sex dolls, we talked murders, we talked all kinds of things. I can see how people would be offended. We talked religion, we talked it all. Super chats are not required as we go through this. We're going to be watching the video from Crime Circus. I'll try to see what I can do through the chats. Just watching the chats. We'll pause as we need to as we go along. Super chat's not required. There's no minimum amount to talk to me, but if you do choose to support the channel through a super chat, you will be given a top priority request or answer. I will respond to every single super chat that comes down. I'll highlight it here on the screen and do all of the other necessary stuff. Not required, but is gratefully accepted when you so choose to donate. All righty. With that out of the way, I think we are ready to begin our show. Rose, oh my God, I missed a live. I didn't know you were live. I'm live, and I was live. Hey, talk legal vices. You should with Andrew. He's going back through the Casey Anthony case. Yeah, he is. He was invited to participate in today's show, but he said he would if he was available tonight. He's probably already asleep. I'm starting an hour later than normal. So that's yeah, Andrew was supposed to be here. And Megan also invited me to do her Anthony thing, but times are just weird. All right, that's out of the way. We need to dive into this before we waste any more time. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, do your super chats if you want. Mods, do your thing. Chat, do your thing. And let me know if there are any problems with the audio. We'll hit the 2 super chats that have come in. Fondin breaking the seal on these super chats with a massive $20 super chat. Deeply. Oh, that reminds me. After I read this, we'll make one more announcement and dive in. Please, everyone, put your phones down while driving. Give us big trucks room and use common sense. I was almost 2 wrecks just an hour ago, and last night watched a family get deleted because of playing on their phone. Be safe. All right, all joking aside, all screwing around aside, people, put your phones down while you're driving. Nothing is worth whatever it is you're texting. I'm serious about that. Anything you have can wait to the next red light. Anything that's going to pull over, just do not mess with your phone while you're driving. I can't emphasize that. I've got personal reasons for making that emphasis. Don't want to get into it, but please put your phone down when you're driving. I beg you. I want you to come back every day. And one of these days, your lottery number will come up. And I hope we can avoid that. Seriously. Thank you for that absolutely important message, Fondin. You're absolutely right. And as we get into the New Year's, we're just a couple of days away from New Year's Eve. Not a drop, people. I know you didn't come here to hear me preaching, but no cell phones. And please do not drink and drive. Not a drop. It's not worth it. There's taxis, there's Ubers, there's Lyfts, there's designated drivers, there's buses, there's subways. There's always a way for you to get where you're going without drinking and driving. That's my personal mission. I don't want to hear any bad news from anybody over the New Year's holiday. My older brother was killed on New Year's Eve by a drunk driver. Please don't do it. That's my thing. I'm serious about that this time of year. New Year's is not a happy time around my house. Don't do that to another family, and don't let it happen to your family. Please. Flux, lightening the mood, says, boobies! There we go. Boobies. Well, John Osprey, you can drink outside. Just plan ahead. If you know you're drinking, get there some other way than driving. Or if you drive there, immediately already make plans for how you're going to get home. Not a drop. Don't drink and drive. All right. That public service announcement is out of the way. We are here for you on New Year's Eve, Jeff. I won't be here for you guys. I'll be putting plan A, B, or C in action. Boobs, where that woke me up. Courtney Clenney in the thumbnail. Those boobs, those Courtney Clenney boobs. They look a little different now. Let's see how different they look. Let's get into this video right now. And as we always say here on Legal Vices, well, not always, but as we do sometimes when I remember. Let's get ready to rumble! Courtney Clenney in the house. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. That's a result of Chinese alcohol. Sharing the screen. Boom. Drop in Courtney Clenney, OnlyFans model, arrested in Las Vegas. Now, mind you, this is at 1080. This is the highest resolution. This is a police body cam, so it's essentially filmed with a potato. You'll have to get used to it. The audio's not great. The video is potato cam. We'll do what we can. If you kind of check it out here, see how it's balanced with my audio. If you need me to go up a little higher with my volume, if you need the court to be higher, just let me know. We'll balance it out. So with that, let's see what happened to Courtney Clenney and her boyfriend in Las Vegas 1 year before she allegedly murdered her boyfriend. And by the way, again, this comes from Crime Circus. Visit Crime Circus. Definitely, it's awesome. It's a great channel. He has all these police interrogations. That's sort of what he focuses on, interrogation videos and things like that, body cam footage. Great channel. I'm still trying to get in touch with him. I got in touch with Brick and Mortar, who does some of the Maritime Monday stuff. We're going to work something out. Hopefully in January, he'll be on the show. I would love to have the guy behind Crime Circus on the channel to do the same thing. And the thing I was going to mention before we got going was next Friday, January 6th, not this Friday, next Friday, January 6th will be the first F-It Friday of 2023. You don't want to miss my F-It Fridays. We have a great panel of guests. We grift for shots, $100. A $100 super chat gets a shot of premium whiskey. Premium, it'll probably be premium bourbon this time around. And whatever you say or ask gets read and answered. And aggregates of $100, so $10 chats, $25 chats, any combination of whatever. That gets a lower tier shot of scotch. The idea is to throw as much money at me as possible, and I get liquored up as possible. See if we can put me out of my misery. Last month you failed. I prepared way too well for that, and we did good. But that will be next Friday. We're going to cover some funny stories, have some great guests, and we're going to get me drunk on your dime. It's all tongue in cheek. It's a once a month thing, so I don't have to grift for the rest of the month. So with that, mark that on your calendar. January 6th, F-It Friday. Be here, be square. Let's see what Courtney has to say to the police. This is in the police in the police office. Oh, Esprit Flex says Crime Circus doesn't want to be what? Seriously? The Crime Circus cults dude doesn't want to be reached. His words. All right, that's too bad. He's a good guy. Don't know why, but hey, if you want to be private, be private. But if you ever see this, bro, you do some great work. Deeply appreciated. Max Murray in the house. Hurro, hurro, hurro. Didn't see where you're hiding, Max, but I guess you're here somewhere. Looks like we had a meme raid. All right, I swear to God, we got to get into this. Let's get into this. I don't want to waste any more time because it's an hour and 2 minutes long, which means it'll be about 5 hours the way I talk.
Investigation showed that you threw a glass at him.
So that's how it starts out. This is what this is all about. They're in an exclusive area, in an exclusive hotel room in Vegas, and the cops are called when she throws a glass at him. Now wait a minute. Flux says, "Did you read Legendary Racing Super Chat?" I have no. I haven't got to the Legendary Racing Super Chat here. Weird. I see it on my Super Chat list, but I don't see it on the stream here. That was about 5 minutes ago. Flux, you're thank you very much. You're keeping me on my toes here. There we go. Legendary Racing. Has anyone looked into Steve for this stabbing? At this point, we know he's a pro. No, Steve had nothing to do with this stabbing. It was only her and her boyfriend in the same room. Guaranteed, Steve has nothing to do with this. Steve has his handful elsewhere. The fuck is that table she's sitting on? That is just a police interrogation bench. This is like the drunk tank. This is, see, you got the padded walls going there. You got the steel vomit walls. You got the steel bed. This is just like essentially in a police station drunk tank, holding tank, whatever you want to call it. You can see this. They down here at the bottom. They've got the red straps laying out. This is the worst of the worst in the police station. Yeah, it's got the slots for the handcuffs. So yeah, this is just a drunk tank. You got the garbage there for puking in. We're set. All right, let's go. So she's thrown a glass at him. The police have been called. They get taken in for questioning.
And the state is considered battery. And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence is a mandatory arrest. What's your date of birth?
Mandatory arrest, Las Vegas. It is one of these, you don't have to, the husband or the boyfriend, the significant other does not have to file a complaint. If if the police are there and if they see evidence of this domestic violence, then they will arrest. It's a mandatory arrest jurisdiction. And we have a Steve Gosney sighting. Hi, Fed. Hi, chatters. Hi, Steve. Now as we go through the night, people will be blaming Steve for this stabbing and murder, like they always blame Steve for the stabbings and murders that go on around the country. But it's not this Steve. So, Steve, don't take it personally when people accuse Steve of stabbing people. It's not you. It's a different Steve. Flux says, hi, we have a Steve sighting. Yes, we do. And Jennifer Lawrence stabbed him first. Yes, Jennifer Lawrence was the first stabber. She paved the way for all future stabbers. All right. There we go. Please, we are now 21 minutes in and we've got exactly 13 seconds of the video under our belt. We're going to be here until next Tuesday, the way this goes.
Birth?
04/12/94.
I'm sorry, say it again.
04/12/94.
I'll be wearing it.
I need to get my phone from upstairs. My
Right
mom
now.
texted me asking me if I was going to be home to get
Okay,
the
remember
dogs.
when I asked you, are you going to be cool?
Yeah, I'm going to be cool. I just-
Okay, right now what you have with you is coming with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and I'm your host.
I want Drip Drop on my stream.
Tonight, I present you some highly requested footage of an Instagram model. She was also an OnlyFans model. She's accused of making her boyfriend pass away in Miami, Florida due to one stab wound to the shoulder. And she immediately called
Esprit,
911 for help afterwards.
if you have
the footage
some
I'm
connection
presenting
with
you
Drip
today
Drop,
took place
convince him to
approximately
come on my
1 year
stream.
before the alleged passing away. This takes place at a hotel/casino. There's going to be a follow-up to this, so make sure you're subscribed with bell notifications turned on so you don't miss the next episode. That next one takes place a little closer to the passing away of her boyfriend. Now let's jump right into this and see what Courtney has to say for herself.
Now, again, Esprit, as I said, if you have some connection with Drip Drop, if you have some way of contacting him, please convince him to come on my show. He can wear his makeup. He can do his thing. I just desperately want to talk to him and go through some of these things together. He would be an awesome guest. I love him to death. Let's go. All right. Now, generally, I don't know what kind of body cam that these people have here in Vegas, but ordinarily the body cam will be on 24 hours a day. It'll repeat. Shut up. It'll repeat every 30 seconds. So it'll overwrite every 30 seconds. But when you tap it to go to audio, it will save the 30 seconds prior to the audio, and then it will start the audio. So that's why a lot of times when you see body camera footage, it'll be quiet for about 30 seconds, then the audio will kick in. So anyway, they're going in here, and here they are.
Custody, still in custody?
Yes, they're both.
Thank you.
Oh, never mind.
Still never mind?
No,
Good?
still not never mind.
Okay.
All right, we've got the Blair Witch body cam.
17249. What's going on here? Tell me what's going on here. Let's just talk here about it. Okay. I think they're back there, right?
Yeah, so this is not my call. I just relieved the other shift.
Okay.
Basically, the female calls while she's calling security. She's basically saying, like, get your hands off me.
Okay.
When we get up there, they both at one point commit to physical altercation inside of the room. The room upstairs is a disaster.
Okay, so here we're in the hotel, and this is an interesting thing. The guy here is saying that she called down first. If she's calling down to report the abuse and saying, "Get your hands off me." But if you've watched the other video from their condo in Florida, she also is the one that calls the police first, and she asks all these questions. How do I file for a restraining order first before he does? So it seems, this is just my view of this. It seems that she has a pattern of allegedly abusing someone and then being the first one to call the authorities to try to pin it on that person, on the other person. this isn't the first time that this fact pattern has gone down.
Okay.
I think there's an alleged hair pulling of her.
Alleged hair pulling.
Hair.
Oh, hair pulling.
Right? The guy is saying that didn't happen. So I just walked by him and it's like thrown off into a trash can. So I have no idea what their deal is. It sounds like they were both drunk.
Who did they admit that they
got
fight each other?
statements.
But I need to talk to the person that they admitted to.
All right, so we got to lay a little bit of
The
foundation
admission,
with the
was it done
police.
down here or was it done upstairs?
Here's the security people showing their records.
Hey, so I hear Deshaun telling Alfonso that she's claiming he grabbed her hair.
I don't know if we have, yeah, we
Okay,
have
so there's
captions.
hair on the floor, but it doesn't say that in anyone's statement.
Ah, shit. I was trying to do the, hang on. God dang it. Sorry, I was trying to move the captions up and I hit the timeline. Come on, captions.
Hey, so I hear Deshaun telling
That's what I was trying to do.
Alfonso that she's claiming he grabbed her hair. Okay, so there's hair on the floor, but it doesn't say that in anyone's statement. Deshaun says, door's open.
What's going on? What's up? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yes, I just
What's up with the door?
feel trapped in here. I've been saying this for
Okay, do you require medical attention?
Huh?
Okay, so again, I think I misspoke at the beginning. This is the hotel holding tanks here. This is in the hotel.
Do you require medical attention?
I mean, what?
Do you need a doctor right now?
I'm just trying to breathe. I just feel isolated. I have anxiety right now. This is reminding me of my past. I don't want the door closed. I've been respectful this whole time.
Okay, and we're trying to be respectful too, but they have their rules.
Okay,
So you have to bear with me for that, okay?
okay, please.
You're not in cuffs,
I know I'm not
okay?
in cuffs.
So realize that and focus on that, okay?
I focus.
Okay, I appreciate that, okay? What's your name, bud?
Christian.
Christian. Okay, Christian, do you have any weapons with you at all?
No.
No? Do you mind if I check?
Yes, Jack.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, go ahead and stand up for me.
Solid quote there.
Turn around and face the wall. Separate your feet. Separate your feet, Christian. How old are you? 27. Where are you from?
I'm Dallas, Texas.
Okay. I appreciate that. Okay, calm. You got some water? No guns here, right?
No.
Is it okay for me to check?
Yeah.
Thank you. Is your ID here, Christian?
My ID's upstairs.
Okay. Do you have any form of ID here at all?
No, it's upstairs.
Okay. What about a credit card that has your name on it? Would that work?
Yeah.
Billy Aoki says socks and sandals in all caps, to which Nandor's man Bunny replies, socks and sandals, he might have been asking for it. Oh, that's brutal. But meanwhile, while we were talking about Nepo babies, the nepotist, the children of nepotism in the industry, I learned that the master DJ, Steve Aoki, is the son of the guy that established the Benihana's restaurant. I had no idea. All right, on that note, let's get back into Mr. Socks and Crocs, even though they're not Crocs. Socks and sandals. Let's get back to him. Now, one thing again, notice they did not arrest him. They just held his hands behind his back and frisked him to make sure he didn't have any weapons. They did not arrest him. They did not detain him. They didn't put him in cuffs.
Feel better now?
He's got a club
No, I
band
don't
on
feel
there, I
better
think.
at all.
Okay. Well, These gentlemen are treating you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We're trying to go back and forth with that, treating you okay, that you give it the same respect. Chris, since you're here and you're not free to leave at this point, I'm gonna read you something.
It appears that they are both
Since
drunk.
you're here and you're not free to leave yet, I'm gonna read you something.
Say it again.
You're not
Since
free
you're
to leave.
here and you are not free to leave, I am gonna read you something. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with an attorney before questioning. You have the right to the presence of an attorney during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed before questioning. Do you understand these rights? Okay.
Now, I want you to notice again something here. Right here, it says it's 14:53 Zulu time. Assuming I'm not sure if this Zulu time refers to actual Zulu time, which is Greenwich time, which means it would be about 7:30 in the morning, or I guess it'd be 6:30 a.m. Vegas time, 6:53 Vegas time, or if it's 2 p.m. local time. Either way, they're either drunk at 7 a.m. or drunk at 3 p.m. So either way, it's not good for them. And he's being read his rights. And what is the answer? Anytime someone reads you your rights and asks you a question, the answer is, or alternatively, the answer is, I would like to exercise my rights to have a lawyer present during questioning. Those are the only two answers from this point, but it worked out for him here, I guess. So he's being read his rights. He's being Mirandized here. Everything from here on out becomes officially part of the record. And Legendary Racing says, so you admit it was the other Steve. I'm admitting it was no Steves. No Steves were harmed or harmed anyone else in the filming of this particular incident.
So, am I under arrest?
No, you're not. You're just being detained.
No,
Chris,
you're
what's
not.
your
You're
middle
just
name?
being retained. You're just being detained.
You, Toby,
How do you spell Toby?
T-O-B-Y.
Kunti Kinte. Toby. Sorry. That was inappropriate.
What's your date of
Yes.
birth?
As Stephen points out, you must affirmatively invoke
sorry,
your
say it
rights to
again?
remain silent. Though this is actually a very important thing, which is strange, but that's what the law requires. Yes, you have to affirmatively exercise your right to have your lawyer present. If you just say, I'm not going to talk without my lawyer, or if you just don't say anything, if you ask, do you think I need a lawyer? If you say, maybe I should have my lawyer. If you say, I would like a lawyer here with me, if that's okay. Anything like that is not good enough. You have to affirmatively invoke your right to remain silent and affirmatively exercise that right to have the attorney present. Because if you just say, I think I need my lawyer, or I want to talk to my lawyer, something like that, they're going to say, okay, if that's what you want to do, go ahead. And they're going to continue to question you. So affirmatively assert, I am invoking my right to remain silent, and I will not answer any questions unless my attorney is present, and I would like to exercise my right to have an attorney present with me right now.
(04/12/94).
This is
What
her
is your
boyfriend
social
that she
security?
stabbed. So again, to bring everybody, this is Christopher Obumseli. This is her boyfriend that she has been now charged with second-degree murder for knifing in the chest. This was a year before the fatal stabbing. She threw a glass at him in Vegas and otherwise assaulted him, and they're trying to get to the bottom of it. Steve, do you want to come on? If you want to come on, let me know and I'll shoot you a link. I know you're probably at work, but it should be your lunch hour. If you have time and you want to join, please let me know.
Where were you born?
Dallas.
Do you have a driver license from Texas, I assume?
Yeah, but it's upstairs.
Okay, what's the address on that driver license?
Say 3808 Brantford Drive, Richardson, Texas.
And is that where you currently live, or you live somewhere else? That's where you live?
I live in Austin with my girlfriend.
Okay, what's the address that you live at right now?
1300 East Riverside.
1300?
East Riverside.
Is there an apartment number down there?
Yeah, C 1101.
What's the zip code?
787.
His lunch hour, where does he work? The middle of the Atlantic Ocean? No, Colstro. He lives in Florida. It is now noon in Florida.
Okay, you don't happen to have some
Wait,
people
is it?
have their driver license memorized. Do you happen to have
No,
your
it's
driver
10
license
a.m. in
memorized?
Florida. Never mind.
I do not.
No?
It's 10
All
a.m.
right,
in
it's not a big
Florida.
deal.
Whatever.
Let me give you these back. Before I forget, I don't want to keep your credit card. Have you ever been cited or arrested before? Never? Not a speeding ticket, nothing? Not even a speeding ticket?
I've gotten a speeding ticket for sure.
All right.
I got a
Have you ever been to jail? I'm not asking if you have been convicted. I'm just asking if you have been to jail for anything.
Yeah, for weed, yeah.
So you've been to jail.
Wait, but
Okay, it's all right. How long ago was that?
I was like, when I was in college.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going on.
Okay, here is Christopher's side of the story.
We're having a great day. We went to the pool. Like, y'all can see the Cosmo. We got the Miranda. Kawasi Cabana. Then our friends came in town. Checked the system too. I paid for another route for our friends. They wanted to sleep a little bit, so me and my girlfriend went to get our tattoos together. Went to the mall. Then went to eat.
All right. And anecdotally, dudes, girls, don't get tattoos together. Never get tattoos together. That is the ultimate tattoo curse of death. Getting couple tattoos, getting someone's name tattooed on you. Those are the two fastest known tattoo ways to break up with your significant other. Don't get tattoos together, please.
And we were supposed to go to dinner like 8:30. I was asleep. So
Oh, Gosney, the chat has been begging for you to be on.
we come back 5.
Hang on. Email coming down the pike.
On the couch, he asked me to go to the bed 3 times, which I did. I think he's just like starting the conversation again, just like, and then he called security for some reason. There's no reason to be here at all.
Emails away.
So obviously you're here because she called security. What were you guys arguing about?
Started what's it called? She asked me to go to bed. She's like, "You hate me?" I was like, "No, I don't hate you, babe. I'm just like disappointed."
See, now that is insidious there. She's the one that's starting this shit. She's the one that's him, and she's like, remember, she is the one that is charged with assaulting him in this case at the end of the day. She is the one that called the security. And now she's doing do you love me? Do you hate me? This is some passive aggressive BS here. This is some serious toxicity. Yeah.
Like, we didn't do anything. You're supposed to leave yesterday. We stayed another day, which was okay. I think it was just like, just like starting a conversation again, which I did not want to do.
Ladies and germs, by popular demand, it is Steve Gosney's fan. We're all a fan of Steve Gosney.
Well, not everybody. Can you hear me?
We can. And
Okay.
your fan is right there on your camera. Oh,
Yes, I had basically. I plan on covering this with either Andrew or Nick when it comes up because it's a
Yeah.
Florida murder trial. So
It is.
I'm doing my homework, so I came on, but you've got the best chat. I just like went in the chat. I didn't invite, but thank you for the invite. Whoops, wait a second. I'm
There you go.
sorry.
See, that's
There
what
you
I'm
go.
saying. There we go. We were just looking at your biggest fan. It's like
My biggest. I
that's-
didn't get that. Yeah. So
yeah, that's your misery thing. I'm your biggest fan.
yeah. So, anyways,
How you doing, Steve?
good. How are you? Thanks for letting me on. My
Not
dog
too
might be
bad.
crawling around here.
Well, you can hear mine, so barking away.
So just to set up, this is a prior incident between Stabby McStab Lady and the Stabby, who is
Yes,
socks and Crocs with man purse.
exactly. And it's either 7 a.m. Vegas time or it's 2:58 a.m. 2:58 p.m. I don't know if this is an actual Zulu time or if this is just local time that they've just stuck to Zulu time. But either way, it's not an appropriate time to be liquored out of your gourd. Either 3 p.m. or 7 a.m.
So first thing is just reemphasizing if people aren't following the chat and they're just watching, but one of the things is that to invoke your right to remain silent, you must, this is sick that I have to get right into legal stuff, but that's what I do. You must affirmatively invoke. You must say, I wish to remain silent. And then you say, and I wish to have my attorney present before any questioning continues, right?
Well, let's do this. Let's do a role play. You read me
Yes.
my rights. I say, do you think I need a lawyer?
Let's say, well, it's up to you. That's what they say.
Is
It's
that
up
good
to you.
enough?
I'm just advising you of these rights. It's a formality. We just have to,
Yeah.
get this. This is something we have to do.
Is this good enough? I think I need a lawyer.
No, not good enough.
I want a lawyer.
I want a lawyer. Yes, that's probably good enough. You'd be amazed.
But it's still arguable.
It's arguable. See,
you want one, but you didn't ask for one.
Right. You'd be amazed how crafty appellate courts get in weaving out of words the we're working around. Well, it wasn't an unequivocal demand for a lawyer. So you really just have to say it as clearly and directly as possible, and then sit on your hands and say nothing more. Because what will happen is you say, I want a lawyer, and I choose to remain silent at this point until my lawyer is present. And then you shut your mouth up. Now you can answer routine booking questions, but you remain silent. And then what happens is then they say, okay, and they slam the door on you. And then you go, oh my God, the door just slammed. And they let you cool in the tank for 3 to 5 hours while they're waiting to transport you to the jail. And then they come back in
the
and
Texas
say, hey, you need
border
some
agent
water?
guy.
They need some water here. And you're like, well, yes, you're my friend. And, can I talk to somebody? Oh, would you like to reinitiate? Oh, well, let me have you waive your right. We sign here and then we can talk to you. I can help you. And then people sign away. I mean, it's amazing how often that happens because people don't know that they get trapped in the tank and then they get locked in there. They might spend the night in jail, but spending a night in jail is better than a life in jail.
Yeah.
And so you just have to stick with it and be disciplined enough because they play those games. And it's like, and you aren't, a lawyer's not going to come parachuting in, especially if it's a public defender. Public defender, you'll see him at first appearances, and then you'll see him at arraignment, which might be a couple weeks.
Now, a lot of time, and I'm sure they have them in Vegas, they'll have these standby public defender that's just hanging around the police station. But this isn't even the police station. This is in the hotel.
Right. Well, our process, just so people get an understanding, our process, we have first appearances, but that's simply for the purposes of bail and probable cause. So you'll see an attorney there, but then you just argue, oh, look at the doggy. It's so cute. So then you'll have then we have an investigator go out within the first period of time and go through exactly the process to talk to them of things and get the statements and stuff from our office. And then our trial team will usually visit them once before arraignment. So usually that will occur within the first 2 weeks.
So in your jurisdiction in Florida, they just don't have the unlucky public defender guy that gets tapped to spend all night at the police station just in case someone invokes their right to an attorney?
No, we don't have that.
Because I know some jurisdictions do, and I would assume Vegas does. But again, this is the hotel's holding room.
But you do
that
not.
they're in, so
The
there's-
lawyer is not going to parachute in. So what you got to do is
Yeah.
shut your mouth and keep your mouth shut. Answer routine quick questions. You can say, "I want a chicken. I want a glass of water. You know, I want a supermodel come parachuting in." Whatever you say, right? But the thing is you cannot say, don't start talking about the facts of the case.
And that's the interesting thing too. This isn't a TV show. This isn't like it's when TV is like, I want my lawyer, and they go, okay, we can't say another word, and they walk out of the room. You can invoke your right to have your lawyer, and they can still sit there and continue to question you. They can just throw questions out, and if you're dumb enough to answer, you've given up your rights.
Theoretically, they can't do that. All questioning must stop. But the thing
that's the important question there.
Yes.
That's the important word, theoretically.
But the cases I've had on appeal depress me because I really don't think there is a right to remain silent. I must say, after doing analysis, we did this in my class with American law courses with Andrew. I did a whole class just on the right to remain silent and how there's like at least 15 different ways to get around it. The only way that you have a right to remain silent is to assert it. That means saying it, asking for your lawyer, and then shutting up.
And then actually doing it.
Anything else, you're going to find a way around. So if they continue to question you and then you re-engage, say, oh, I invoke my right. Oh, I'll just tell you what I want. They're going to find a way around. The courts are going to find a way to get your admissions in. I hate to be cynical about it.
No, you're not. I don't think you're cynical at all. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, because this is your bailiwick, not mine. You say, I'm invoking my right to remain silent. Okay, well, what's your name? You answer your name. Oh, well, you said you were going to remain silent. You're answering questions, so I guess we're talking now.
No, actually, that's called routine booking questions, and that's an exception. So routine booking questions you can answer, or you can. Do not talk about the facts of the case. Don't talk. You can say, who do you want us to contact? But the game they play is, once you invoke, they slam the door on you, and then you are incarcerated, and you are alone. Like this guy, I gotta say, I've been in enough jail cells in my life. I hate going back in the jail. Going back there and getting those doors clanking, and you're in this cold room alone. It gives me anxiety at this point in my life. I'm very anti-imprisonment. From a personal standpoint. So I understand.
We saw this in the Ortiz case where they shut the door and they left the guy in there for basically 9 hours.
Right.
Just to sleep. They gave him a couple of bags of Doritos and a Whataburger, and then he talked.
And then the cop comes in, knocks on the door, and says, "Hey, can I get you anything? Do you need some water?" Right? Because he's the good cop. And then you've been sitting in there for 9 hours, completely unhappy, and you're like, and you hear somebody offering a lifeline, and you're like, "Oh, well, yes, I'll who can help me? Oh, I'll help you. Do you want to talk?
We're here to help you. We want to make it easier for you."
That is never the case. I'm telling you,
the police are never there to help you. They're never
there to help you. And they don't really they really don't have the power to. Once they've done the investigation, the arrest is made, it's the state attorney's office that's going to make the decision. It's the prosecutors that are going to make the call. So they're the ones that are going to give you the break. So talking to the cops helps you not. The only thing that helps you is getting your lawyer to deal with the prosecutor to drop the charges or whatever. So you can tell your whole story to the defense attorney. The defense attorney can talk to the prosecutor, and then you can get your case dropped. The cops are just it can be used against you. It can't be used for you. Saying your positive speak does not help you. The state can prosecute you and never bring in all the positive statements you made. Just bring up all the negative statements and make it in a way that makes you look terrible. And that's what they do.
And Xcomer asks, what is the shot book buy ratio today, Steve? I've been at an office party and I've drunk a lot of Chinese Baijiu alcohol tonight. The shots aren't happening tonight.
Well, if people want to make a deal, I will want to see how many books I have left. Here's what? That's how many I have left. See the pile?
Oh, the second printing.
Oh, no. I'm way past that.
This is the third printing?
This is the second printing, but the second printing is the definitive edition, the second edition. Yeah, well, I'd be willing to take a couple shots for, I don't know, a shot for every 5 books. But I've got 20 books here.
Ooh, so let's move 20 books. What's your record?
I could do that. That's fair enough.
What's Nick's record? How many books did he sell on your on the the most book stream?
About 40.
Oh, okay. So we're nowhere clear.
Yeah,
I was a distant second. When you said I was second, I was a distant second.
Well, no, that live stream we did, I sold 30 books.
Oh wow,
that was incredible. You were your chat. Nick's stream, they're like a bunch of hooligans. It's like,
well, see, that's the problem. Now all of my chat already has your book.
yeah, exactly. They've already bought it out.
But go to crimelaw.net and click on the
have international shipping available now.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Well,
anyway.
Steph the Alternerd's book is supposed to be here tomorrow. So then I can forward it on to her. I wish you would have had international shipping back then.
I know. Well, I'm working on an ebook version too.
That'd be nice.
But the problem with the ebook is its formatting is so and I also have these CDs for sale. I only got 48 of these left. This was my CD that I did back in the day, my music.
Stephen Angosny is a bass player. Listen to him slap some bass.
But anyway, I'm really here to comment on your Courtney Clenney thing. People don't want to.
Well, let's
enough about me. If people start buying the books, though, I'll start shitting shots.
Yeah, I'm way past that. It's the $100 or nothing for me today. I'm hydrating. I've got the water here. We're good to go.
It's early. I never drink in the morning, but you are quite the liver man. You're the super liver.
Yeah, not always. Got to gear up because a week from this Friday on January 6th is the next F at Friday stream, to which you are invited, of course, as always.
For what's that?
For the F at Friday stream that I do once a month, the drinking griftathon.
Actually, I'm going to be down in Sebastian, where Andrew and I are going to be having dinner. He's in Florida.
All right, nice. This will be a week, January 6th. So if schedule changes, let me know.
Anyway, thank you, and thank you for letting me on. And people had enough Gosney. Let's get back to the vices. Oh, I love your dogs.
Yeah. Legal Vice is, when does the Clenney trial begin? No date is said. It was supposed to begin on December 19th, a week or two ago, but they both sides asked for an extension to prepare for trial. They've taken it off the docket. They're going to be doing a status hearing at the end of January, at which time they'll probably schedule it for sometime around February or March.
We're thinking February.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into this this deal here, because we are 52 minutes in and we've cleared 11 minutes of video because I talk too much. 875 concurrent viewers and 562 likes. You guys are answering the poll very nicely. I have my poll here. How did you click the like and subscribe button? 32% of you said stabbed them like Courtney Clenney. 23% said rolled over him like Darrell Brooks. 26% said slapped it like Amber slapped Johnny. And 19% I forgot, but I did it now. I'm sorry. So those are your how and why you have slapped the like button poll. Let's jump in.
And if people want to buy the book, if they want to get me drinking, then it's crimelaw.net. It's the only place you can buy the book or the CD. It's not available on Amazon, Books A Million, nothing. It's only available at crimelaw.net. It's because it's all me. I did the whole thing front to back. And Vices has one. He got the exclusive. Yes.
I do. All right. Well, go to crimelaw.net, hit that buy the book button. It's a giant book. You can't miss it. Click on the picture of the book. Be careful you don't just hit the donate button. Otherwise, Steve will say, thank you for the donation. If you want to buy a book, do it again.
You could do that. Donations count.
They count. Okay. All right. Let's go.
We have a flight at 9:14. I need to go back home.
I think I'm going to need this.
So who was upset? Were you upset or she was upset that you said somebody was disappointed?
No, I was disappointed.
And you were disappointed because of what?
Haven't done shit for the last 2 days.
Okay. So you just wanted to be left alone on the couch. She wanted you to go back to bed. She got upset.
Yeah.
Good video.
Okay. Hey, how long have you guys been dating?
Oh, yeah. Y'all want the video? Yeah. All right. If you guys are going to be babies and want to actually see the video, okay, you babies. All right. Got to have everything your way watching the video. All right. Steve, you probably did it, Stephen H. You're probably the Steve that's doing all these murders.
There's a lot
Let's
of
go.
Steves around here this channel
There are.
today.
Here,
Year and a half, year and 11 months, year and 1 month.
over here.
When did you guys started dating? Roughly date?
He doesn't seem like a happily dating guy, does he?
And then it's like,
Yeah.
like a year ago. Third day.
All right. Do you guys live together?
Yeah.
Any kids together?
Now, mind you, this guy is the police officer is Hispanic, so every time he says "live," the subtitles translated as "leave." So, do you leave together? Means they're not leaving together; they're living together. I've just been noticing every time he says "live," he pronounces it "leave," and the subtitles say "leave." So, there you go. Yeah, no kids, thank
I
God.
mean, it's a
Seriously.
silly question, but you guys are intimate and there is an expectation, mutual expectation of affection between you two, right? You guys are intimate and there is a mutual expectation of affection between you two since you're dating, right?
Why are they asking that question, Steve? Why are they asking if they have intimacy there?
Well, I'll tell you, because this is all basically establishing a rapport. So they don't really care about that answer to the question. What they're doing is they're saying, hey, you know, we're one of the bros here. We're cool. You're my buddy. Because remember now, long forgotten is those rights that he just got read. He's just
Yep.
asking him innocent questions about his relationship. So get him talking. Now you've established you're my buddy and we're guys and we're talking. So he doesn't care about that. He's just setting it up so you forget about your rights.
And if he does answer it wrong, which he eventually ends up doing, it goes from a common assault to a spousal or domestic violence thing. And Soy Mafia, who hates my green wallpaper, still curious about Florida man incident and tale. There's one Florida man incident. Come on. There's like a million Florida man incidents.
Florida man is a set.
It
He's
is.
he's lobbying to be a Florida man. Actually, that was the thing. He came to Florida because he wanted to be Florida man.
So we have security guy who's his best bud, and the cop is now trying to be his best bud, trying to get him to talk a bit.
I'm just trying to separate the line from friends that are just having sex, but they are not.
No, we're past that.
We're past the friends part.
All right. So, did anybody hit, punch, spit each other?
That is a loud ass phone.
More the story, like I was on the couch, like she threw the glass thing and on my face. Then I went back to bed. And I was like, why'd you do that shit?
Okay.
I go to bed. I understand that she was mad, you know. Fine, but I wasn't doing anything. I was on the couch. Like,
What triggered her to throw in the glass at you?
and she said she was going downstairs and I think it's my tone. Like, she tells me to work on a couple things, like my tone, facial expressions.
Oh my God, this poor guy. They're in a luxury hotel in Las Vegas, and she's telling him to sleep on the couch. You got to work on your tone. You got to watch your tone. Oh, man.
Control. Oh, I just got a sale. Somebody bought a book. Thank you.
Boom.
4 more books and the drinking shall begin. Oh, jeez. I'll even give the chat a choice of drink. How's that?
Wow.
Thank you for the purchase. Legal Vice.
Reindeer here says, yeah, but if he had dumped her after this, there's a part of the questioning that is actually kind of heartbreaking here coming up in a bit.
Well, you know, the thing here is that this is a good warning for any of the singles out there or people that are dating. If a woman treats you like this, run for the hills. You know,
Yeah,
same thing with a man, a girl. If you're a woman and you're dating and somebody treats you like this, leave. Take care of yourself, you know? I mean, this is ridiculous. Staying with somebody like this, I don't know.
Makes you sleep on the couch in a luxury hotel and tells you she's going to go downstairs. And while she's gone, you better work on your attitude.
Yeah, oh, God.
Ugh. Oscar Vasquez says I can fix her.
Rose, I didn't sign Rose's book. I thought I didn't. Now I feel bad. I signed my
Uh-oh.
books, by the way. I
Yeah.
should have signed it. Rose, email me. We'll fix this.
All right, let's get back to this poor guy who's drunk off his butt here, and he's telling the story of. Interestingly enough, she is the one. This fits the pattern. She throws the glass at him, but apparently there is some hair of hers that was on the floor, and this is a mandatory arrest state. So if any of that can be tied back to him, he's going to jail too. But there's allegedly some hair there. He allegedly pushed her, but she's the one saying, you're sleeping on the couch. She's the one saying, I'm going downstairs. You need to work on your attitude. She's the one that called the police first. And if you've seen the other video in their condo, she called the police and says, how do I file a restraining order against him before he files one against me? She's the one that seems to be doing the abuse and then calling the police and blaming him and wanting to know what she needs to do first before he can do it against her. Let's see how this plays out.
But he was like my tone. I was like, go downstairs. And obviously I didn't say it like that, but it could have been like she knows how to describe tone. I don't know. I never realized my tone, but I know that she said she wanted to go downstairs. I was like, go downstairs, man.
So how do we?
And she threw a bottle at his head. Now, guys, I don't know. Do you want me to turn up the court volume? Because the cop is talking really loud and he's talking really quiet. I'm afraid if we bump the video up a bit, he's going to be okay, and the cop is just going to deafen us every time he answers. Let me know if you guys want me to boost the video volume up a bit.
You should do it. Do you have any compression? Do you have a compression feature on your?
I do. It's right now. It is at 300% ish, 289%. We'll put it at. They can't get it exactly 300. All right, 300% is what we're going to start at here. If it's too loud, let me know. If it's not loud enough, let me know that too.
We switch from come to bed to I want to go downstairs.
So I went to woke up like at 5. She said, go to the bed. So I remember like at 4, like she woke me up, like, pushing me on the bed. I was like too tired. But I don't want nothing wrong, It's like heat of the moment,
I understand. People got upset. It doesn't happen
Like,
often.
I love that girl. Like, I know it sounds different, looks different to y'all, but like, been through some shit with that girl. Like, so like, grow up with deep, But like, how we came from, I want to go downstairs. Like, we haven't anything. But we're supposed to eat dinner at 8:30, and like, she was feeling tired, so like, usually other days I'm like, hey babe, like, let's get up, let's go. And I'll just let her sleep today, And then instead of like going to bed, possibly trying to wake her up again, like try to do something. Well, I guess slept on the bed. Sorry, like I'm trying to talk clearly.
I got you. All these happen around what time?
Well, wait till
All these commotion when she told you to wake up, and then I want to go downstairs, and she threw the glass. 5 a.m.
Okay, so this seems to be actual Zulu time here. We can't see it just behind behind this volume control thing, but so it's 7 a.m. here when they're having this discussion with the hotel people.
And I think Liz Botts might have bought a book, so I'm up to 2. So you guys, you have a hard drinking crew. I must say that this. I think I figured out that I do feel like your group is pretty saturated. Most of your people have bought the book, but thank you again. 3 more, and I'll have to figure out what shot to get.
Well, we got a good group here, so
that darn drink, and you're not drinking, so you see somebody's got to do the.
If you do, I'll join you.
You'll imbibe.
So.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have actually a special one that I want to try, so we'll give it a shot.
Oh, now I'm curious. Get 3 more books so we can figure out what it is that he's doing here. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's not just a grift. I mean, this is really my life's work, and it's focused on a lot of very important and relevant issues that are in the criminal justice system and answering solutions to that, not just problems, but solutions. That's why it's called Ideas and Answers, because it's one thing just to say, "Oh, look at all these problems," and complain and whine and complain, but I feel that you should always have a positive solution if you're going to put yourself out there and criticize.
Oh, I
Yeah,
absolutely hate that when the young lawyers in the office come to me and they're like, "We've got this big problem. This happened, this happened, this happened. We have a problem."
yeah. It's like, well, what's
And
your solution? You know, Us-
don't just come to me with a problem. Tell me you've thought about it. Show me there's been something there. Don't just I know the answer, but I'm not going to tell you. Go back and you tell me what you think the answer
well,
is.
but this is tip everybody. It's easy to criticize,
Yeah.
you know, and just like we're trying to offer, like, okay, what should this guy do in this situation? Well,
Oh
leave,
God, Crystal.
leave.
Crystal Ponte, am I supposed to be offended when Jeff says Zulu time?
What?
No, Crystal, you're not supposed to be offended when I say Zulu time. Zulu.
Yeah, I got.
That's
What is,
genius.
I have a.
That's genius.
Can I give you a little? I'll give you a little side story, completely unrelated.
Oh, please do.
I actually had dinner with the king of the Zulus.
Cool.
Yes, Mangasutu Buthelezi is his name, and he was my dad was very involved in South African politics, and he when he came to the United States for a book tour, I actually got to drive all his Zulu bodyguards in the van because that was my
cool.
and boy, they were cool. They were making fun of this guy right here, man. They were so African. It was like, and then of course we had dinner with Chief Buthelezi. And he was a really interesting guy, very spiritual guy, interesting fellow, very proud. Yeah, it was just me, my dad, and the chief, and 2 other people. It was very intimate in Daytona Beach when he came to Daytona. So anyway, that's the complete Zulu. So, and I have a friend, I have an African American friend. I call him, ha ha ha. But he's from Durban and he speaks Zulu. He can speak Zulu. Yeah, so that's Zulus are pretty cool.
Wow. I'll tell you, one of the very first movies I ever cried watching was Cry Freedom.
Oh yeah,
Stephen Biko.
Right.
And the Peter Gabriel song Biko. Oh God. Because I grew up. My mother was born in Paterson, New Jersey. She tells a story when she was younger. She was the only white girl in an all black girl gang. It's like, oh yeah, we used to keep razor blades in our beehives and things in the 60s. But she would always have South African music like Miriam Makeba playing in the house and things, and just
Johnny Clegg and Savuka. Johnny
Yeah.
Clegg is great, and Ladysmith Black Mambazo, which I've seen.
Oh dang, yeah,
Good stuff.
good stuff. Yeah, and the Mama Africa, you don't get any better than Miriam Makeba. But anywho, boy, have we wandered far afield.
Like I said, it was
Clenney.
completely. Well, it was the Zulu. We were triggered by the Zulu time.
Eva says, "Oh my God, Jeff Patterson, you're lucky she's alive." It hasn't gotten any better. No, she was the one that was causing the trouble back then.
And after she threw the glass at you, did you punch her, hit her, pull her hair, spit on her, anything like that? So what do you do?
One day I did not go like, babe, stop. I'm like, babe, stop it.
Okay, you grab her to calm her down. You grab her kind of to calm her down.
I'll calm her down, and I swear on everything, I have no business doing that. One, I am a black man. I know that shit is upon. So I need to make sure that, fuck my girl, like, does anything Christian, don't do that too. You know? So I was like, hey, like, stop it. Then I went back to the bed and showing and talking to Steve. Like, I just don't want her to get in trouble like the over so much, you know?
Max,
So, like,
go away.
Man, like,
Why would she call for help? If somehow
she wasn't calling for help. She was calling to like remove me.
to what?
To like remove me for that rude thing. I mean, it's like not the first time like we get in an argument and she's like, Christian, I really not on my scale, I'm not leaving. You know, so it's like, okay, I'm call security. I was like, hey, call security.
This guy seems so innocent. He is just completely in the brawl. Sad, yes. Eva, right.
We got a flight at 8:30. Like honestly, like if I can go back in time, I want to like pack my shit and do waited in the lobby till like 7 a.m.
And again, see, this is interesting. He said I should have just waited in the laundry room until 7 a.m. This is exactly what he did in Florida when the cops were called to the condo. Was she called because she didn't want him around, and he was just sleeping on a sofa in the lobby of their floor.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go get a drink.
Really?
Yes, your chat has come through at least for the first, and I've only got 15 more, so I've only got 4 drinks.
Holy cow.
And your chat also knows that I'm such a lightweight that I can't handle.
Three too many.
Would you like to choose, or would you like the chat to choose the inebriation?
What are the options?
Well, why don't I go get them? You go ahead and play, and I'll go get them, and you can decide.
All right. Well, all right. Sounds good to me.
I got you. All right, give me a few minutes, all right, bud?
All right. So now they're going to let him stew here for a few minutes.
We need
go to the restroom then.
not right now.
Like bad anxiety, like from my past. Like if you
What's going on your past?
like my whole dad's situation, she knows about my dad. Like I came in like boxing like that, like major anxiety. Like I'm asking, I haven't said anything here. I've been so respectful. The only thing I asked before there was a Mexican guy before you, there was a black guy. They understood me. They were like this right here, like reminds me of my dad. I don't even like sitting down, but just being respectful.
All right, let's. I understand that. I understand your condition. So there's so much I can do.
Wow. So it seems like he's saying that he was he was maybe abused by his dad or something. He said, this makes me uncomfortable. I don't like sitting here. It makes me feel like my dad. That's interesting. Huh. Wow. And Strawberry's chewing on something behind me.
I can leave the door open, but you have to stay here. Okay? Good morning.
Okay.
All right.
It looks like you're back. Okay. Hang on just one quick second here. Isabel says, so I'm kind of lost. Why the F did she stab him? Because she's nuts. She says it's self-defense. He says it's because, well, he doesn't say anything. He's dead. The police and the prosecutor say it's because she's abusive.
Well, yeah.
This isn't the stabbing video. This is an interrogation that took place a year before the stabbing. So it's important to know that she has a DUI out of Texas, I believe. It's either a DUI or another assault in Texas. She's got this one in Vegas. There's another one that's either a DUI or an assault in California. And then after this, she stabbed him once before in the leg and he has a recording of her saying things like, well, I hope you have fun in the hospital and stuff like that. And then, so this happened. She stabbed him once before, and then the fatal stabbing later on than that. So this is a pattern we're looking at here. All right. She says, of course, that it was she just threw the knife at him from 10 feet away, javelin style, and it sunk 3 inches into his chest. What do we got there, Steve?
All right. Well, let's see. We've got wine choices and we've got hard liquor choices. So we got 4 choices.
I wonder what the chat's going to choose.
Okay, here's my 2 favorite wines. One is Taylor Fladgate 20-year-old port.
20. Ooh, fancy.
This is actually my favorite port. And we've got the of course my favorite, the sweet Peace Porter Mickelsburg Riesling Auslese Adolf Buehler. That's choice number 1, which will be a regular wine glass. And then we have whiskey, which is this, this stuff is nasty, but I actually use this as a mixer for Colorado Mule. But this is I'll just take a shot of that. Or
that looks rough.
From Daytona Beach. Look at this.
Oh, never heard
Single
that.
barrel rum, copper
Ooh,
bottom.
yum.
Florida rum. And this, I went and toured the factory. In fact, I'm going to try to do on my Rumble channel a tour of the factory. because we did a tour and it was really impressive. They make this, they brew it right there, and real neat. Anyway, this is my home, so I am prepared. So it's up to your chatter, guys. I'm actually 2 books away from 2 shots.
Oh no! Wow.
Yeah, I know, but I'll, I don't know if we should mix. I'm not really. Whenever.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Yeah, so I think we ought to just go with one. What say you?
So we're gonna eyeball this: 1 for the port, 2 for the white, 3 for the whiskey, 4 for the rum. Got 10 seconds. Go from the time we see the first number.
I guess looks like
one port, 2 wine,
rums.
3 whiskey, and 4 for the rum.
Four. I think it's the rum. Red rum.
All right, looks like the rum. Red rum.
Holy cow! It's an explosion. All right, rum it is.
Rum it is.
All right, here, hold on a second.
In that case, I don't have any rum within arm's reach, but I do have a Balvenie triple cask 12-year-old Scotch that I will do a shot with you because
this stuff. This is amazing. I thank you all for forcing me. I don't drink in the morning. This is only I've only
you don't drink at all.
I drink sometimes late at night, but you are amazing because you have gotten me to drink in the morning twice. The only 2 times in my life I've ever drank in the morning is with you.
Right here.
All right.
Oh, cheers to you, Steve. Congratulations.
Sufficient? All right.
Oh, that is like way too much. Oh my God.
Is that too much?
That's like 2 shots right there.
Okay.
It looks more than it is, but whatever.
Well, no, actually, it probably is. I don't know. I don't know how to pour it. I don't even know how to pour a shot. All right. I'm not good at this.
Cheers.
Oh,
that tastes. Well, that's better than the Chinese stuff I've been drinking.
Although I must say that's that is some powerful stuff. But it's smooth. I mean, this is really. I'm going to review this. This is from Florida, right in Daytona. Actually, it's like a block from my office. They brew this, and they really go into detail. I'm going to try to get a deal with them or some. I got to make some kind of money off this grifting off this YouTube thing because,
tell them they need to sponsor me.
Sponsor me, exactly. Turn me into a real alcoholic.
Well, if you get to the second drink, let me know and I'll go grab some rum too.
All right, 1, 2. Let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, I've got 8. All right, so cool. Continue on with the Courtney Clenney.
Kitty says Steve is learning. Let's go. Oh, here we. Okay, now they're done talking to him. Now they're moving on to her. Let's see what Courtney has to say about herself.
You just remember I have a jury trial in 2 hours.
Oh, you do?
No, she's just a joke.
God.
It's funny. It's funny. The court's back in session. Oh shit.
Yeah. The judge is back.
And on today.
Boomer.
Yeah, we're getting it. We're
Do you
there.
have any idea? Is this your stuff?
No, now I'm a boomer.
Do you have
There we
any
go.
formal ID here? That's right. Just passport. Okay, perfect. Hey, I want to read you something really.
Oh, is this guy screen blurred? Was he looking at porn? He's like checking her OnlyFans while she's there. What is this? That's kind of weird, but okay. She is an OnlyFans model. That's why this is the OnlyFans murder. It seems like they're both talking really loud to me. I'm gonna pull the volume down back to 100, but if you think I need to go back up to 300, let me know.
I don't know.
Does it sound okay to you?
I thought it sounded pretty good, just the way you had it before.
Okay.
I mean, as good as it's going to get.
All right.
I think.
Well, it can go a lot more than that. I'll just have to turn down my volume because it's deafening to me. All right. Steve pours buckets, not shots, says Eva Torres.
I know. You know that I'm a lightweight. And actually, I have one. Somebody just ordered again. I had to thank them individually. But yes, so I'm one more away from a nasty shot.
All right. One more book and I'll go grab some rum. But he's got to be looking at her OnlyFans here. Because OnlyFans, I've heard is blue, and it's got a place for a picture here. I don't know. He's like perving on her while she's standing right there.
Well,
That's kind of weird.
No, actually, see what you got would be aware of is that the police, that's not just the interrogator you're dealing with. You're dealing with
Yeah.
a whole back office who are doing their investigation, who are checking.
Well, this is the hotel guy here. This is the hotel security guy.
Yeah, so they're finding out all about you, and they're going to question you. They're going to know as much as they can, including your OnlyFans thing. But they're not perving. They're in backgrounding.
Okay, for science. Okay.
Be quick. All right, you can sit down.
I was just wrapping the blanket.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court
That was
of law.
quick.
You have the right to consult an attorney before questioning. You have the right to the presence of an attorney during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed before questioning. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
Just like the movies. But you're not.
Just like the movies.
Okay. All right.
Except that's not in the movie. This is real.
Yeah, but see, that plays right into her drama.
Yeah.
Yay, I'm a movie star now. This is cool.
Could you verify your first and last name?
Courtney Clenney.
And go and subscribe to. I love how Crime Circus put his channel name up here with the police.
And your
I
middle
just
name?
noticed that.
Sorry,
Your middle name?
Taylor.
What's your date of birth?
April 21st, 96.
God, 4 years older than my son. Crap.
And your social security?
Wait, what was her birthday?
And your social security?
96.
Your date of birth?
April 21st.
Oh, April 21st. Okay. This is November 21st. I'm like, holy crap, that's like very close to my son's birthday.
And your social security? Your phone number?
12
Say it again.
512 745.
You can't call her pervs. She's in jail.
Yeah, she'll
And
have
your
a
current address?
prison fan base.
Well, what I have listed is 12477 Fairfax Bridge Place, but it's not my actual address. That's my permanent address.
Where do you live? We plan to send you. Cosmo's gonna say, you know what? We realize that we owe you $100,000 because of this game. We want to send it to you, but you need to sign for it. Where do they send it to? You need to know
Still my
where do you
permanent
live.
address.
See,
12477.
I'm sorry.
See-
Say it again.
12.
Note how they are immediately following the reading of the rights with booking questions.
Yeah.
Because see, this is the thing. Now these are just routine booking questions. This doesn't count. So you're going to answer your name and stuff, right? That gets you talking. Now you forget about your rights that were just read to you. Don't forget,
That was the
folks.
thing. Have you watched any of the Alec Baldwin investigation interrogations?
No, I've not.
I mean, it was the armorer. She asked the question, "Do you think I need a lawyer?" And she's like, "Well, I think I might need a lawyer." And like, okay, if at any time you want one, just let us know, and we'll stop the questioning. And 5 minutes later, she had no clue she still had a right to a lawyer. That was so far gone out of her head just because they were asking her these routine questions.
Yep.
Let's see how they go.
477 FAIR Bridge Place.
FARR.
FAIR Fairfax.
Okay. Is there an apartment number?
Austin, Texas 78738.
And where were you born?
All right. Sorry to stop again. We had a super chat we had to address here, which was Patty B Photography saying, I think Amber Heard was born 4/21 of a different year. I just Googled that she was born April 22nd of 1986. So yeah, we have one stabby person born on April 21st and another abusive woman born on April 22nd. If your wife or a significant other or girlfriend or potential girlfriend is born in April, beware.
Can I comment here? I
course.
just reviewed on my Rumble channel Megan Fox's book, Believe All Evidence. It's Believe
how
All.
is it?
It's really good. And actually, I think it might be important for men to read, especially because what it does. Because see, women are not perfect. men really.
The
I
hell
know
you
it's
say?
it's hard to believe. But men and women are human beings, and we both have a good and evil side. And men's evil side expresses itself usually physically and violently. And we've obviously throughout history we've seen a lot of men's evil side. It's not pretty. But women have an evil side too, but they are more manipulative and have a different way about them, I should say, and they learn. And so what she does is she documents in this book, Believe All Evidence. She documents women and their tenets, the dark side of women, through like Adam and Eve and Jezebel, and going through mythological figures, and then going into actual human characters like the witches in the Salem witch trials going forward, and then she gives some advice to men and women and how to be conscious of that and be aware of it and protect ourselves, both women protecting themselves against that dark side and men protecting themselves against the women's dark side. It's really an interesting book, and I think that it's a good book to kind of remember that we're all human beings and flawed, and to recognize how this evil comes out in women. And here's a good example: this Courtney lady, who does not have control of herself. She's not, recognizing that we're dark and we have that, and then choosing to be good and choosing that. That's the goal here. And I think somebody just ordered another book. Hold on a second.
Well, while you're checking that,
yes, I gotta do one more shot.
Awesome.
So go ahead.
Well, hang on. Let me go grab some rum here myself. But in the meantime, first of all, we've got Courtney Clenney here, born on April 20th. Amber Heard, born on April 21st. Hitler was apparently born on April 20th. I think it's just an April thing, which we have one fine young lady here in chat who says her birthday is April 23rd. So take that for what it's worth. We're going to play this for a minute. Give me a couple seconds to run across the room. And plus we'll also be able to forward this video here a couple of seconds.
Yes, actually, I've got 2 orders, so I'm 4 more away from second shot. They say I should make a smaller shot, but where should it go? Like, I don't know. See, this is my own.
I would say like 1/3 of that glass.
Like that.
Yeah, that's a good amount there. That's a pretty big glass. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll wait. I'll hold off on this. So we got a little time to make a double shot.
How do you spell that? MITH?
MIDLAND.
MIDL.
MIL. Wait, MIDLAND. I'm tired.
It's okay. I understand. Have you ever been cited or arrested before?
Yes.
For what?
DUI.
Okay. Anything besides DUI? Anything violent?
No.
Okay. So, how do you pronounce your first name? I'm sorry, I hate butchering people. Huh? Courtney. Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading your last name. All right. And your last name, how do you pronounce it?
Clenney.
Clenney. Okay, that's the one that I needed to figure out. So, why am I here? What's going on?
That took a long time just to get her name spelled and pronounced.
Hey,
Unfortunately, I seem to have consumed all of my top tier Cuban rum, the Meister Selección Havana Club. So I've just got the Plantation Original Double Aged Dark Rum here.
Bren nails it. Women know they can see this in other women. Men are blind. We are delusional, but Bren nails it. She says, look at her demeanor. She's way too chill. In her mind, she has nothing to worry about. She'll manipulate her way out of this like she always has. See, that's a very good observation. And it's just like men, we see this guy and we're like, why don't you clear out of there? We can see the bad guy who's the abuser. I don't know. I mean, we're just vulnerable to each other. We need to protect each other. All right.
And Patty B says, I think Amber Heard was born 421 a different year. Yes. We said 420. And Cricket, Crafts and Crime, female cult leader I was subjected to is April 23rd. See, it's an April thing. Never, men or women apparently just don't date anyone in April. If you're born there and you're normal, sorry about that. Lennon was born 22nd of April. What are we doing? Are we just Googling world dictators to see if they're born in April? Cheers to you, Steve. That's great. Right. 10 books down already.
Thank you, sir. Wow. Thank you, chatters. Thank you, book purchasers.
That is not Havana Club Meister Selección.
Man. Okay. Well, I don't know how many. I got another one. So I think we're like 3 away. I got to count. Right. See, this is the problem. I start losing track after several shots. You all know that I'm a lightweight. This group, Your guys know that I can't handle this stuff.
Winning Reality. Hey, Winning, what's up? Winning Reality wants to know the name of the book that is available at crimelaw.net.
It's called Ideas and Answers in Law, Solutions to Common Problems Confronting the Criminal Lawyer by Steve Gosney, forward by Andrew Branca. And
with blurb on the back by our
Nick,
one and only Nick Rekieta.
Nick Rekieta up top there. I have an attorney friend of mine who's been practicing for years. Stephen Hayward, who's a brilliant professor, works for Powerline blog. I interviewed him on my blog, along with Brian Cutler, who I also interviewed, as a doctor. Excellent. And it's really not just for a criminal lawyer. See, I guess, jeez, you guys are going to kill me. But it's not just for the criminal lawyer. It's also for just anybody who's interested in law. I mean, well, you've read some of it, right? I mean, what do you think? I mean,
it's an amazing book, and I finally got your email with the extra chapter.
Yes.
Holy crap! Saddam Hussein was born April 9th.
How about Mother Teresa? Was she born in April? Come on, we got to get some pushback. Poor April people are going to feel bad. Okay, so I got to count now. Yeah. I'm losing track here. All right, let's see.
She was born on 5th of September, my brother's birthday. Huh.
Okay, so I've got 3 more to the next shot. And actually,
wow, we're going to clean you out here tonight.
If you clean me out, I'm going to have to reorder. In fact, I'm probably going to have to reorder anyway. So thank you all, but I'm going to have to reorder. And let me give you one more plug why you need to buy this edition right now. There's probably only less than 10 left.
But you put another chapter in number 3? Too?
No. I've got to reorder. But what I'm going to do is, this has the upgraded diamond cover. See here? I don't know if you can see the diamond cover, right? It's got a really nice upgraded cover. I'm actually going to take off that feature because it actually costs like $150 per run. And I don't think it adds that much value, but it is like deluxe. I am going to keep the upgraded page. The inside, the pages are upgraded. And I redid the cover for the 2nd edition, but I'm going to take off the diamond. So if you want only the diamond cover, this is your last opportunity. I've only got about, I don't know, I can't add at this point. About 8.
You know when your 3rd run comes out, so I'll buy a 3rd run from you. I'll buy another 3rd run.
I'm going to have
with the book in play, with the chapter in place.
Yes, I'm going to have to order. I'm going to have to reorder after we get off this chat because. I like to ship them out pretty quick. You know, my wife does all the shipping. So anyway.
Flux says my mother's birthday's in April. It all makes sense now.
Flux.
All right. Let's get rolling on this. We're not even halfway through yet, and we're already an hour and a half into this.
My boyfriend and I just got into like a loud argument.
You don't call the cops for loud argument.
The way that it started was really just like he was upset with me because I fell asleep before dinner last night, and so he was just calling me names, and I woke up, and we were going back and forth, like getting really loud, and I decided to call because we were getting really loud. It wasn't because I was scared or anything; it wouldn't hurt me, but I felt that we were either going to get kicked out or wake people up or something because it was just like escalating.
Okay, real quickly here, K Bragg accused me of skipping his super chat. Now I was waiting for the next break, but it's here, so we'll get it out of the way now. K Bragg, on behalf of the April Taurus Coalition, we denounce these psychos.
Yeah, I feel bad. I don't believe in horoscopes. It's just random. You could random.
Well, we've got Saddam Hussein, Hitler, and Lenin all in the same month, and Flux's mother. Coincidence? I don't know.
You be the judge.
I wonder when Pol Pot was around. Anyway, let's go.
That really is the main reason that I called, is because I didn't want, the embarrassment of getting a call about it.
Pol Pot died in April. Does that count?
Once again, for what? Why did you call for help?
Because we were getting really loud.
Okay,
I thought it was going to disturb everybody, so I felt the need to have him.
All right. That right there, in my opinion, is an abuse of the 911 system. You call because you're in an argument and you don't want to disturb the neighbors.
Holy cow. What happened? I owe you another shot. 1, 2, 3. I'm almost sold. Oh God, you guys, I'm gonna have to get out of here because I'm not gonna be able to fill all these orders. I've probably only got 5 more books left. I owe another shot. You've got an amazing chat. Whenever I come on here, you really punch above your weight. What is up with this channel fights?
And that's some heavy duty punching if I'm punching above my weight.
You are.
No,
Well, I must
do
say,
have the best chat on the internet. I do, totally.
well, the thing I love about your show, can I throw on some gratuitous
Go
compliments?
ahead.
Yeah, I
Go
love your
ahead.
show because you're funny. You've got a great sense of humor. You are thoughtful. You really know law. You focus on law. You're interesting. You're intellectual. It's not just the
Oh.
fraternity boys sitting around, although you do have a little bit of that. But you really do have an intellectual show with a bit of humor
Time
and
and place.
positivity. And I feel like I'm at home here when I'm with you guys.
Oh.
So thank you. This is my kind of group. So with that, another shot I owe you. And if you oversell, I could probably oversell. I might have to wait a week to get my books printed. So
Well, I'm clearly overselling because by my calculations, you've made 4 times what I've made from this stream. So.
I know. Oh man, I want to have you on my Rumble channel for an interview, but I was trying to set
Anytime.
up. I know, but I was trying to do it, save you for a live stream because you have such generous chatters. But I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm back at work and killing me. All right, folks. I think I overdid this shot too. Jeez, man, I'm not good at pouring.
Oh my gosh. So, like, how many of you sold today? Because remember, you only have 20.
I know. Let me see. I got to count. You're amazing. This is an amazing group. I had 1 fulfilled, so it's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. So 3 more.
You
I
only
don't
have
know.
3 more books left.
4 more. I actually have 21.
Okay, then 4
So-
more books left.
All right.
Congratulations, Steve. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you,
Cheers.
Vices in chat. And you've got a great community here. So I salute you.
I love them all.
Yeah. Oh,
And
my
XCOM are gifted five Legal Vices memberships earlier on that I forgot to mention.
Oh, jeez. This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're getting me to do this. I committed to this, didn't I? I didn't expect.
I
Oh, my-
didn't do anything. Winning
Oh.
Reality says, where's the link to the book? It's crimelaw.net. Just go to crimelaw.net. There's a picture of a big book there. Click on it.
Yeah. Jeez. All right. Well, 4 more, and I'll be sold out for this run. I'm going to order. It usually takes a week for the books to come in. So, and I have to order them at 125 per lot. It sucks though when I have to reorder. I always get anxiety, like I'm going to be stuck with piles of books that I can't sell.
Well, clearly, just come on my stream and we'll sell
Yeah,
it for you.
well, you guys are nice, and where are we? Get back to the video. I'm going to be losing my coherence.
Yeah, so let me know when the third edition comes out because I'll buy one of those.
Actually, I'm working on a new book. So I won't have a third. This is the definitive 2nd edition. There's no 3rd edition.
Well, okay, the third printing then. The second printing of the 2nd edition.
No, this is like we're working. See, I got a new book I'm working on, and I'm about to halfway to 3/4 of the way through it, finishing it. And but there's a.
But it means you're going to do another printing of the 2nd edition, right?
Yes, that's coming up.
Reorder. Yeah,
but
so I'll order from that batch.
There's
Let
only
me know when you get it.
This is the diamond cover. There's only like 4 of these left. So if you want them, get them now. And
one of the super secret hardback ones. That's why I'm going to wait.
I'll say if you actually order one, I will send you a super secret. See, I'm talking now. I'm babbling. What was I saying?
I don't know. Something about ordering again. Diamond covers.
All right, I'll do it later. Go ahead. Let's watch the video.
Let's go.
So you wanted him. Why were you guys arguing about it?
Well, like I said, I think it was just like him being upset with me over me falling asleep last night.
So who started the argument?
I'm really trying to think.
Well, she doesn't even know who started the argument.
So let's backtrace a little bit. You start from tomorrow. What did you guys do yesterday? Those are the major things that you remember.
Drank, fought.
We went to the pool downstairs.
Okay.
David. We ate burgers.
Okay. Sounds pretty cool.
I got 2 tattoos. You should never get tattoos when you're drunk.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, as I said, never get couple tattoos. Never get them when you're drunk. Never get somebody's name.
that's what happened. I got really drunk at the tattoo shop and ended up falling asleep. And we were
Can I-
supposed to figure out a place to go to dinner, so he was upset with me.
Okay, got it.
Oh my god, okay, I remember now.
Whoa.
As soon as
Can
I
I-
woke up,
Oh my
I was
God.
like,
What a manipulator.
Yeah.
She,
Now that I've been talking for a minute and had time to think, now I know what happened. Let me tell you how he started it.
can I tell you that I have sold out my books? I owe y'all another shot. Anybody who orders going forward, it's gonna be about a week delay. I apologize. You are amazing. Vices, you are something else. I really thank you. And let me see. What was I gonna say? Now, I don't want to be incoherent. I want to help.
Don't buy any more books for the next week, or do they get back ordered? Like you just say, hang on,
No,
it'll be a week or so before you get them out, or
it just takes a week for them to come in.
okay.
Yes, my wife does think you're. No, she actually loves. She's happy with me selling books. She says, "Finally, Gosney, you got a hobby that makes money." Because it's like all my other stuff, all these guitars and CDs and videos and everything. She thinks I'm a.
She must love me because I help Steve keep her in the manner in which he is accustomed.
I'll remember. I wanted to add something, but I'll remember it in a little bit.
All right. Well, cheers to you, Steve.
Okay,
You're sold out.
Sold out. Well, I'll reorder, but I'm just telling anybody who orders from going forward, it's going to be a little delay. I like to get them out quickly. All right, jeez, this is more than I've never drank this much. This is insane,
especially not at 11 a.m. Before 11 a.m. Happy holidays, Steve.
Really? Well. It's actually, this stuff's pretty good at. I mean, I don't really even like rum or straight drunk like this, but this is actually pretty darn good. I'm getting to like it now. This is the problem with this stuff.
Uh-oh.
We're going to find,
sign.
That was 5 shots, right? So this
4.
is.
4, Steve.
All right.
Oh, I love you, Steve. You're the best.
I love you too, man. All right, let's keep moving here.
Let's try. We're 2 hours in and 25 minutes into the one. We're like literally not even halfway through this video. Let's go.
This is today, right?
yeah,
Now remember, she doesn't remember who started it, something about arguments, but now suddenly she's had time to process. Now she's going to tell us how it all started.
As soon as I woke up, I asked, I was like, oh my God, we were supposed to.
I like ass.
Night, right? He's like, yeah, Courtney, you hate me, don't you? And he's like, no, I don't hate you. I'm just disappointed in you sometimes. And
passive aggressive.
I don't know. It was just making me feel bad. And I was like, damn, can you give me a break? You give me a.
She wakes up and says, "You hate me, don't you?" And then he says, "No, I'm just disappointed we didn't have dinner." Now it's his fault for making her feel bad and give her a break. Ugh.
Yeah, this kind of drama.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. He was just hurting my feelings.
Okay.
And I ended up.
You don't call 911 because of hurt feelings.
Because my feelings were being hurt. Obviously, we're going back and forth. He was already upset with me. I was getting upset with him. We were getting loud. I was like, oh my God, we're going to do damage to the room or something. Not damage to each other. I really want to
why would you
highlight that.
Why would you think that you were going to do damage to the room?
I like throwing something.
I like throwing something. I like throwing something. Coincidentally, just a few minutes earlier, he said she threw a bottle at me. She threw a glass at me. And now here she is admitting to I like throwing things.
I think that, women, they're very, women got to understand that knives are dangerous. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Knives are dangerous. That's an important point.
Oh, well, thank you for that insight there, Steve.
But another thing is you come to Legal Vices for this great legal insight and commentary. No, the other is anytime I drink any alcohol, even a little bit, I do not handle firearms. be careful. Don't handle firearms. Don't pick up knives. Just make it a rule. Just, I don't know. Silly me.
And as I
What
said
do I know?
earlier, it's the holiday season, not a drop. Do not drink and drive. Taxis, Ubers, buses, Lyfts, friends, whatever. Again, as I said at the beginning of the show, my older brother was killed in a New Year's Eve drunk driving accident. Not a drop, people. I firmly believe people that drink and drive and commit accidents should be charged with murder.
I'll tell you what, I think I might owe you another shot. I got to do some calculating. But let me just say, your chat in your group, your fans are amazing. I think you have a chance of beating Ricada today.
It sounds like it. Geez, and we're not even trying.
So let me do this, okay? Because this,
I hope not, because I want you to be okay for the rest of the day.
Yeah, this is going to kill. I'm free for that. I'm off on vacation for Christmas. So, but let me say this. How about this for a deal? If you beat Ricada, I will send Legal Vices a hardback special edition. It's only available to against giveaway. I only have 25 of them, and a lot of them I gave away to people like to Nick and the people on the back of my book and the contributing authors.
To the important people. I want to be an important person.
So I only have like 5 left, but I will send Legal Vices complimentary a free copy if he can beat Nick. How's that?
And so what number? What are we up to now? Do we know yet?
I got to calculate. Go ahead and play the video. I'll calculate
All right.
while you play.
Did you throw something?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did anybody throw anything?
No.
So why would you think that there is damage to the room to be made?
Because
Ooh.
I've done that before in our house. And
What have you done?
Prior act there. She admits to the prior act. Says she likes throwing things.
glass at him, plate.
Oh, a glass.
And I
Coincidence.
could just see like the way that things were going. We were either gonna get loud or I was gonna end up throwing something or like get in trouble somehow. So I was like, you know what, I'm just nipping this in the bud.
Did you throw a glass or a plate to the team today?
No.
Okay. So if
No,
I
this was before.
okay, so when I go to the room and I see a broken glass on the floor, where did the glass come from?
Amber heard through it.
I don't know. I literally couldn't even remember how the fight started.
Okay, well,
Was there?
Yeah.
Maybe I did.
Oh, there you go. Maybe I did. If only you had invoked that right to remain silent. I'm not sure how it started. Okay, maybe I did throw that glass at him. I don't know. Do we have a number, Steve?
No, I'm working
still
on
work-
it. I'm working
Still
on
working
it.
on counting to 20. Okay, congratulations. Let's keep going.
Math is not my forte here, when
I'm
especially
being-
after 5 shots.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm being completely honest with you. I really like when they were asking me questions outside of the room. I feel like my brain is scrambled eggs right now. I'm starving. I just woke up. We've been drinking for we got here Friday.
okay.
I don't even know how to answer.
And
that.
how long have you guys been dating?
Since Friday, we got it at 6 p.m.
How long have you guys been dating?
How long have you been dating Fridays at 6 p.m.? No. See, she's so incoherent that she doesn't even know how to answer the question right. They've been dating for a year and a half, and they've been drinking since Friday at 6 p.m.
She's a major drama queen, and she loves the drama, and she's justified in what she's doing. Boy, this is quite a character, isn't she? This is going to be an interesting trial to cover. I'm looking forward to it. I'm at 24 books, so
17 more, and I win?
yes.
Is that how that goes?
Yes.
All right. 17 more books, and
my
I win.
but my liver does not.
Well, I think we should, in fairness, I think we should stop the drinks for you and just have one big celebratory drink at the end of the 41.
All right. Well, I can handle it. I can actually handle it. But if I get incoherent, feel free to kick me off.
Mrs. Gosney, I have nothing to do with this from here on out. I've warned him. I've cautioned him not to drink 5 more shots, but he said he's okay. So
I'm okay. I might just go to sleep.
Me and Pontius Pilate are washing our hands of this. It is now someone else's problem. All right. 16 more books and I win the Griftathon. I beat Nick for the most number of books sold because I frankly have literate people in my chat.
People who read books.
Book readers.
No, I'm telling you, but that's pretty amazing. I mean, you really had to.
We're
And
not
you,
even trying today.
I know you're just amazing. All right, well,
Wow.
well, enough of me. Let's stop it. I really don't. I achieved my goal, but you guys, but the chat has not. They want to kill me. They want to put me under the table and see me fall over.
Well, and real quickly, we've got 1,084 concurrent viewers. Thanks to all of you that are here watching this. I know you came for the Courtney Clenney thing, but I hope you're learning something as well as having a good time with Steve, who is one of the top-notch premier assistant public defenders
So I'll bring that in while
the
I'm
entire
drinking.
United States, who happens to practice death penalty appeal cases in the great state of Florida.
Oh
He's
my
here. When he's in chat, when he's on stream, I just learn. I sit at the feet of the master and I learn from him.
Yeah, learn not to drink.
we have 10,000 of you. We have 1,089 of you here, 872 likes. Thank you so much. And our like votes, we've got 980 votes in our poll so far. How did you click the like and subscribe buttons? You stabbed them like Courtney Clenney is 32%. You ran over it like Daryl Brooks is at 24%. You slapped it like Amber slapped Johnny is 24%. And I forgot, but I did it now. I'm sorry is 20%. Let's keep going with the video.
Is the chat getting funnier, or am I getting drunker, or both?
Both. I think it's both. Speaking of chat, Steve, how's your boy doing? Asks Flux. Is he recovered?
Oh yeah, he's fully. He's fine. No, he got better. Thank you, Flux. She remembers that. Isn't she sweet?
Yeah.
Yes, I am an honorary lesbian, by the way.
And go to Flux. Have you officially changed your channel name yet? Flux was talking about changing the name of her channel. I don't know if you did it or not. It used to be Flux Paints. It may still be Flux Paints. I'm not sure. Let us know. Put your new channel's name there in the chat if you've changed it. If not, it is Flux Paints. And Legendary Racing, 5 Drink Steve. We need to see 5 Drink Steve.
We're stuck at 514.
Yeah, so one more.
I know, one more, but it's fine. I don't mind at this point.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see some more Courtney Clenney.
I've seen enough of Courtney Clenney.
Do you guys live together on these address?
Do you live together?
That's my parents' address because I move apartments pretty much every year.
Okay, so you guys live together. Where do you?
Oh God, I can't imagine moving every year.
Okay.
Flux's new channel. Flux's new channel is House of Flux, but you can still find it under Flux Paint. So House of Flux is her new channel ID.
Yes, Flux.
Her house is in Flux.
And I did an interview with her on my Rumble channel too. So
she is on Stephen Gosney's Rumble channel.
And so Flux, all of the vices, I need to get you on. I'll invite you on. I just wanted to kind of save like Nick and you for when I could learn how to chat, but I think it's a hopeless case. I'm not going to be able to live stream, so I'll just interview you.
All of my proteges, all of my Padawans have been on your channel. Just not the Sith Lord himself.
Sith, all right, fair enough. But Flux is wonderful, and I really am. You got some nice folks around you for sure.
I do. Well, I guess I would be the Darth Vader to Nick's Emperor. So
no,
I'll take that.
All right.
I said, tell me the address where you live, and you told me 12477.
Right. I said, but I did tell you that was my permanent address, and then you.
Okay, so where do you?
If Cosmo owes you $100,000,
where do you live?
1300 East Riverside Drive.
What's the zip
I just
code?
wouldn't want stuff being sent there because I'm gonna move in a few months.
Okay, what's the zip code?
78741.
Is there an apartment number?
Yes.
What is it?
1101. I'm not trying to withhold information when you said like what's the best address to send things to my parents.
You guys have any kids together?
Not yet.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
Okay, the chat says that it's sold out, which it's true. So I'm just going to
This is a silly question, but
I'm going to reorder. I'm going to reorder after we get done here. So I've added another 125. So if you do order, thank you for selling me out. It's unbelievable. But
I sold you out, Steve. I sold you down the river.
But because we have this deal, I'm going to. But it's going to be about a week delay. So I thank you all, and so but I just clicked the I clicked the up 125 because I don't like to sell things that I don't have. So I put it on there. So if you want to order it, go ahead and try. You're going to beat the Nick Rekieta grift. Hey, could you imagine
Yeah.
if Legal Vices beat Nick Rekieta's grift?
I
mean,
can.
could you imagine that? You could imagine it, but hey, would you believe it?
I would, because
I'll have
I'm
to.
a confident mofo, and then you have to tell Nick, not me, because it would seem like gloating if I told him. If you said to him, "Hey, look what happened," then he would feel pressure to outdo me. In which case, you would sell 42 books at least.
Well, that's good. I'll challenge him, the Nick Rekieta challenge stream. But I'm trying. Oh, somebody just ordered. I owe another shot. Jeez.
Yes, we do. You should be like what at 22 now.
All right, hold on a second. Let me just get my wits about me. All right, here, hold on.
All right, while we're doing that, I will clear this one super chat. Drama in front, party in the back says knives. Patty B, we've been dating since Friday 6 p.m. Well, that escalated quickly. Yeah, she meant we've been drinking since Friday at 6 p.m. And this is July 27th of 2021. What day was that? That was July 7th of 2021 was, according to me calendar. Holy crap. They've been drinking since Friday at 6 p.m. That was the 23rd of July. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They've basically been drinking for 4 days.
I'll drink to that. So
That's
here you
even
go.
more than me.
Here's to 515 and only 15 more. And Legal Vices will have the crown of the grifting channels.
All right.
Whew.
All right, there we go. Cheers to you, Steve. Congratulations on selling out Plus.
God.
God, this is bad rum.
This is good.
This is what I use for my rum and cokes. This is not something I drink straight.
This is really copper bottom Florida rum. 40% alcohol by volume. Oh, 80 proof. That's the real deal right there. Look at that.
Yeah, this is 40% as well. All right.
This is not me. What is going on? Yeah. All right. But actually, I think I'm doing pretty good. I am a white girl drinker, but it's okay. I don't mind.
And we have Steve C has just gifted 10 Legal Vices memberships. If you were one of the lucky people that got a gifted membership from Steve C, please give Steve C your thanks. And thank you, Steve C. That was very generous of you, very kind. Happy holidays to you.
Thank you, Caitlin, and all the folks in the chats who have ordered the book.
Wild Red, thank you for the $5. Get it.
This is not happy hour. This is drunken hour. All right.
It's 11 a.m. where Steve is. Keep that in mind, people. Let's go.
I have to ask you. You have been dating for a year. Are you guys intimate and there is an expectation, a mutual expectation?
Yep, they want to get this to be a domestic out of that.
Yes. It's just sets the line between two friends that are just having sex between a couple that is dating. I have to ask these questions.
Not a serious relationship.
Okay. Did anybody punch, hit, spit, throw anything at each other? Did he hit you or you did at him?
Well, I'm guessing I threw the glass.
Did you remember?
Again, that's the second time she's had mentioned throwing the glass.
But that sounds like me. So. Oh, by the way, I just want to say, somebody mentioned earlier about like there being a chair on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
That was there. I don't know why we hadn't picked it up. Like that had nothing to do with the fight. We weren't throwing furniture at each other.
All right.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Do you require medical attention at all?
No.
All right. Give me a few.
Just got dropped off. It's like, and then let them do it.
Gotta go get the papers.
Oh my God.
What's that?
I'm just gonna move down here. Oh, we're keeping the door closed. I don't wanna.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Steve. So drink up.
So my employee is gone for the day.
Okay. That complicates things a little bit. We'll go to the room.
What did he say?
Something complicates things. I'm not sure what he said.
What the guy said something. He says that complicates things.
Yeah, I said no. So we've got to go to the room.
Yeah.
Nova Zephy. No, we're not going to fast forward because this is like where important stuff comes. Actually, we're going to go backwards to see.
Yeah. What does this guy say? And then he says that complicates things.
Yeah, see if we can figure out what it was.
Just like, and then let them do their thing, right? So, okay, thanks, sir.
Move down here.
What's that?
I'm just gonna move down here. Oh, we're keeping that door closed. I don't wanna. Oh,
So my employee is gone for the day.
Wow.
that complicates things a little bit.
Okay, that's all. No big deal.
Okay, so the other security guys have gone home for the day. Presumably, the person who received the call or someone who witnessed something has just gone home for the day.
Yes.
So now they've got to go up to the room.
When did she take off all her clothes? I have not done the forbidden Google search, and
Don't.
people have said. Although I've seen pictures of her just in a bathing suit.
I'm gonna step inside.
Yeah,
We only have
she
one.
doesn't look like that
I got
anymore.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, incarceration does that to you. It's pretty amazing that this person, I don't know, not impressed by her, but
Awesome.
That's probably a good thing.
yeah.
She said she wanted to let you know she thought of an arrest in the past that she didn't remember before.
Of course you do. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
See, I like
Almost had
strong.
to-
I like.
Forgot my last name already.
I'm gonna remember.
Yeah.
I'm really offended. I'm gonna take that personal.
See, I like strong women. This is not a strong woman. This is a weak woman. You know, women that are strong are great. You know, it's like women that have their act together. This is maybe the.
I heard that you forgot something.
Sorry.
You said that you forgot something. I'm gonna read something for you. You tell me if it sounds familiar.
Okay.
It was all my fault.
That's not how you want to start out with the thing the police read.
Was all.
That was nice. I like that. Let me read this. Let me see if this sounds familiar. It was all my fault. Well, there you go. If you had any question as to whether or not you were going to jail, that question has now been officially answered. Oh no. I don't know about Steve, but as a lawyer, I would recommend not writing stuff like that down.
Well, she really, again, talking. Of course, this is
Oh, God.
pre-arrest. This is just minor stuff, but it's just as a matter of habit. You need to train yourself. When somebody reads you your rights, to shut up. That's the
She
main
has
thing.
been Mirandized at this point, though, so
And she forgot all about that, didn't she?
it's all on her.
Now, but nothing came of this, right? It was she wasn't.
It's still pending. The charge is still pending.
This one here is.
Yeah, there's one in Texas, one in Vegas, one in California, and then the murder charge in Florida, the second-degree murder charge in Florida.
Yeah, I think that the murder charge probably takes precedence.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they're probably going to drop these at some point.
Yeah, I went to law school to learn that. That the murder charge is more serious.
Yeah. At
All
some
this
point, just
wisdom.
throwing a glass doesn't. Yeah, you're getting
People
it all
are,
here
people
for
are
free.
getting all this for free. Yes.
How you doing, Steve?
Oh, I don't know. I got 2 more books for another shot. 8, 5,
dear.
18 we're at. So, jeez, I don't know. What are we doing? Why are we
So
here?
13 more and I win?
Yes.
Guys, buy 13 more books from Steve and then I outgrift Ricada, which is important because as it says here in the super chats, where'd it go here? Aha, Vices wasn't sure about making a channel and now grifting better than the Grift King. So proud.
Really?
Flux says Steve did it. Steve didn't do it.
I did nothing. I know nothing. I deny it all. I want my lawyer.
Capricious Tyrant says, "Hey, Teach, Steve. Pro tip, Gatorade G-Fit if you plan to actually function today. Congrats on the book sales." Oh, yeah. Hi, Vices.
Oh, hi, Capricious.
Well, oh, Lord. So, Clenney, she's not doing so well. And saying, "Oh, yeah, I did it. It's all my fault," is not how you stay out of jail, especially in a mandatory arrest state for domestic violence.
Well, it sounds like she needs to get a handle on it. Knifing and slapping.
Yeah,
and
she got a handle on the knife, apparently.
Not good. I really feel bad. This guy looks so beaten and defeated. Who was it? One of the people that chatted here who said that he's so beaten and depressed. At some point, you got to recognize, look in the mirror and say, is this really what I want?
I'm thinking he was abused as a child because while you were gone earlier, the first time I think you went to get the rum. He said he didn't like the officers told him to sit down. He said, "I don't like sitting down. It reminds me of my father too much, but I'll do it out of respect." So that kind of seems like there was some serious discipline involved in his life that may have gone over the line. I don't know. You just never know.
I think I'm moving beyond. I'm moving into a point that I've never been before. You know what I mean?
Liquored up at 11 a.m.
Yes, I'm definitely. I don't know. I've never been in this place.
Well, and for those of you that are keeping score, just this is where we were somewhere around a year ago. This is where we were a year or so ago. And after the arrest earlier this year, we're not there anymore. Now we're kind of somewhere around here. So, yeah, the prison life is real.
Yeah, but
so for those of you that are simping, keep in mind that
I'm not
a lot of Photoshop and there's a lot of airbrushing going on, etc., and filters.
I'm not impressed by that little pose, though. I don't know. I'm just I was raised by a strong mama. You know that I have got a great mom, and that's really important. And you ladies out there, be a good mom because that's who the sons look up to and look for and I'm blessed. And really, I don't know. What am I talking about? I'm just saying that is not an impressive pose for me. I mean, it's like, what are you doing here? I don't know. See, I'm moving into a different phase. See, this is an area
you're being a dad.
I'm being a dad.
But weirdly, her father is her OnlyFans financial manager. I don't know. Yeah, so her dad is the one that's like watching all of her videos and handling all of the money, watching the videos of her like doing other guys and things. That's a creepy, weird thing. Yeah, her dad was the one that testified at length at her bond hearing about how her financial transactions were handled and why she doesn't have any money, which seems to boil down to, I sent it all to my dad. So there might be some money laundering things going on as well. But before we jump right back into this real quick, a chaos coordinator who's been a member for 2 months of the Legal Vices Fallen Angels category. Wow. That's like the top tier. And you literally get nothing for it other than just your nuts. And I love you for it. Jeffrey, you planning to finish this video today? It's stretching each minute further and further away. I really am. I have to, because Friday we have to do one that's like 3 times longer than this. We're halfway through, though. We're like exactly halfway through. If you look at the timestamp, we're going to let this play. I promise.
All right. We'll promise.
Talk over
it's not working. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Let it play.
Yeah, we'll talk through it. And we got Legendary Racing. Ah, yes, it's working. Let the degeneracy flow through you. All right. So with that out of the way, we've got currently 1,138 people and 953 likes. Go to crimelaw.net and purchase Steve Gosney's book. We need to sell like however many more until I beat the maximum Nick Rekieta grift.
Well, we're at 518. 2 more, and I have to take another shot.
So 13 more, and I win.
13 more, and he wins the Grift King crown for Gosney's book, which that's pretty freaking amazing.
It
I'm
is,
you know,
especially how we weren't trying until
I-
right now. Now
I
we're
didn't.
trying.
I just like. Why? How did we end up here? That's probably what she's thinking, isn't she? How did we end up here exactly? Holy cow!
All right, let's go.
Go. Eva, thanks, Eva. Eva's great. Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
I am not cool. I am so uncool. I'm so uncool. I'm so uncool.
You're so
like,
uncool, you're cool.
It goes around the circle to uncool all the way to cool. Somebody, oh my God, 520. All right. Jeez.
Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Mike. All right. This is ridiculous. I'm not, my pouring ability is bad, and that makes it worse. All right. I'm not cool.
Right,
I
we
am
do
so
need to
uncool
stop
that yes, let's go.
Because Mike Lombardo said, I'm an hour behind in the stream, but I just ordered your book, Steve. So I think that was the number 20. Happy to support both of you and whoever. Do you have a list of well, it's probably like their real names and real address and things too. So
I can read but at the end, I will read the first names. How's that? At the end of this stream, because I don't want to interrupt your stream. This is ridiculous.
Well, I don't want to dox anybody, so I don't know, you know.
No, I'll just read their first names. I'll just say thank you to the first names at the end, after we get through the video, because some people don't want to write. They're not here for me.
After. If. How about if? That is a horrible rum. And every drink makes it more and more worse. More and more worse. Me Englishy good. Worse and worse.
This is ridiculous.
Dude, you're having like your shots. You need to hold. Okay, from here on out, let me see the shot before you drink it.
All right.
You're like way over pouring.
Okay.
Hunch the Dirty Roofer says, Jeff, you got shades of indulgent grandpa going, getting Steve day drunk, then passing him off to the missus to have to take care of this afternoon.
Let me tell you, the wife, she's such a capitalist. All she doesn't give one. All she'll say is like, "Oh, you sold 25 books? Great!" You know, so she's not going to care.
Rum drunk is not good drunk.
I've got a great wife who supports.
Are we going to get to meet her someday?
At the end of the stream, I'll let you meet her. How's that too?
Oh, that would be like awesome.
She can come in just for a moment. She's kind of camera shy, but.
Well, because we're just a bunch of, I probably will have to like profusely apologize to her at that point.
Yes, I want you to apologize, and by the end, you can tell her how many books you sold. And
I'm sorry, I sold 45 books. Sue me.
That will make everything okay.
All right, I swear to God, let's go through this.
Let's go.
We're gonna go.
My mom, by the way, is doing good. She's going through chemo. People have asked about that too.
That's great.
And she's struggling through it, but she's doing really good. She's a little weak, but has been doing really well. And she's 88 years old and is amazing. I've got the greatest mom on earth.
We've seen your mother before. We just haven't seen the missus.
Well, you'll see the missus at the end of this stream if we get through it. If I get through
there.
If I'm alive.
That's our incentive to get through here.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
11 more books.
All right, go. I'm taking over the stream. I really feel bad about that. I don't want to hike over the stream. I want to see your thing. I want to help you. I want to be here. I'm here for you, buddy. Ugh.
Okay, so she just admitted to throwing a bottle at him, a glass and a bottle.
I'm liking her less and less. I must say I'm not a fan of this woman, but not my kind of woman. You'll see my wife at the end here. We'll bring her in. I'll convince her. Hello, silence, dead time. In radio, this is like.
Hey guys, should I put the video on?
Yes.
What do you think?
I think so. That's what I'm at.
What happened to it? Oh, so it was like totally silence. We got to go back. I was listening to it.
Oh, I haven't seen it now.
At some point in my drunkenness, well, hey, there you go.
There she is.
Yeah, I gotta go back a bit. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. It's going to take that much longer now because of me. Now, it's not a boomer. Now it's liquored up. I've been drinking for the last 5 hours because we had our office end of the year party, and I've been into the Chinese baijiu at 60%, like a lot of it, before I even started the stream. So here we go.
Yes.
Yes, what?
If that it happened
What is it that happened?
through a bottle of water, I believe. The glass.
Okay, is that something that you remember that you did? So why?
No,
why-
honestly, as soon as I just like, I'm so foggy. I've had hardly any sleep. Like, I'm not like drunk even. I just really like not functioning.
I beg to
If that
differ.
makes sense.
No, not really.
Not really. It doesn't really make sense.
Did you throw a bottle at him or a glass at him? You say
Well,
you've done it
yes.
before.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm just like,
Okay, and I
really don't
appreciate
know,
that.
But if you say that, I know that he didn't do it. Doesn't throw anything in my head.
Okay, once again, do you think you did it or you did it?
To cover her lady
did.
part, Steve.
What did you do?
I'm giving you what I can right now.
Okay.
I really don't.
Okay.
I know that he did not. That's only something that I would do.
Okay, so what did you do? Describe what did you do?
Threw a bottle of water or a glass of water at him or of something else.
Why
Filled
would
with
you do?
something
Why
else.
would you do that?
Name calling. A lot of name calling. And it's just too much.
What name was he calling you?
Bitch.
Okay.
I mean, I was throwing stuff back, or not throwing, physically throwing, but like throwing things back too.
Why
It was just- it was too much.
was she calling you a bitch?
We got into an argument. I forgot about this. We got into an argument about the tattoo that I got of his name. I was
Oh,
really
no!
frustrated because
Okay, that was their Vegas tattoos, apparently, was getting each other's name tattooed on them. Okay, again, never get a tattoo drunk. That is one rule. 2, never get couple tattoos. That's tattoo rule number 2. And never get a tattoo drunk in Vegas is rule number 3. They literally broke all 3 tattoo rules at once. And if you recall, where she plunged that knife in allegedly and or threw it javelin style from 10 feet away hard enough that it sunk 3 inches deep into his chest, whichever version of that story you believe, it pierced his chest immediately above the area where her name was tattooed. Don't do it, peeps.
we broke up. And that's how that started.
Okay.
That's how the name calling started.
All right, give me a few. Okay, I'm gonna go to the room.
All right, they're gonna go check the room. Got his tactical iPad deployed.
This is just a domestic violence
Hey,
thing, right? This is
I
in
got
the
most of your
hotel.
information, but a couple of things that I'm missing that I do need. First, do you want to fill up a statement about what happened earlier? Okay. What's your phone number? 214.
It's so nice.
And I don't want to be I don't want to be facetious at all here. In all seriousness, you are witnessing probably a unicorn moment. You are witnessing the police and hotel staff believing a large black male over the statements of a young, beautiful white girl. This is not. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think these. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's quite the unicorn. These cops I think are doing a pretty good job. I mean, they're asking the right questions, which, that's the unicorn moment is that, but we should expect our police to believe the evidence and do it fair and be fair to people. This is the way it should go. I mean,
well, at the beginning they were talking about there was clumps of her hair on the floor and stuff. They held his hands briefly behind his back while they did a brief pat down. They read him his rights, and then they let him sit back down.
I really kind of like this Hispanic interrogator fellow. I think he's being very fair, very calm, very gentle. He's treating them both with respect. I mean, we've been snarky about the cop things, but that's the way they do things, and I think this guy's doing it right. And the problem is they aren't invoking their rights, which is what she should especially do. But but the fact that the police are actually operating the way they should here with respect, and they're doing their job, which is nice.
Ips3 says, OMG, race, race, race. Who cares? You shouldn't care, but it's a reality that,
What's a-
I mean, it's
I had
just
a-
kind of a
I had a-
reality that the police are going to be inclined to believe a young, beautiful white girl over a black guy. But this is going exactly the opposite way because, as Steve said, there's some good police work going
Well,
on.
I have a funny little story quickly. We had a public defender party at one of my friends' houses, and it was like late at night Friday, and people were drinking and people were getting kind of rowdy, and it was in a residential neighborhood, and people started like stealing chairs from the neighbor house because we didn't have enough chairs, so they were stealing the outdoor furniture and bringing it over.
Oh no!
And there was the black guy, one of our public defender friends, who was a public. He's like, man, I have nothing to do. I'm leaving because this is they'll blame it. They'll come here. It's like 100 people. It's like they'll come here and they'll blame it on the black guy. That was pretty funny. It's like all the white public defenders, like the one guy, like, go get him. There he is, right? Stealing the furniture. It's like, I had nothing to do with it. It's pretty funny. So, and there are jurisdictions which this does happen. And we have one in this case. And so I salute the public, the police here. They're doing it right. They're being fair. They're looking to the evidence and not playing racial games. Race, race, race. Forget that. Look at the evidence and do your police work. All right.
Lowen Lawman says, years ago when I was a cop, I had a similar situation where the chick threw a glass bottle. I straight up told the guys, is the fish worth his life? Because the next time might be a knife. Oh, we're going to get there in this questioning. I told you there's a really weirdly poignant moment in this questioning. It's coming up.
And I'm going to, I got two more for the next level.
Wow. Are we up to another drink already?
No, we're 523. So two more.
Okay. So two more. All right. Good.
This to rebook it will cost like $1,100 for our Delta flight because I want to get convert one.
Got you. We're almost done here. Okay. Just give me a few. Bear with me for a few. What is your email?
It's my first name, Christian. T.
Dot
The letter T.
T like your middle name.
Dot my last name.
Yeah, you can't email him degenerates because he's not checking his email anymore.
At
gmail.com.
you guys are planning on leaving today, right? And you
But I changed it today.
and you guys got here when?
Here at Friday at around 5:30.
You just wanted a break, wanted to spend a little vacation, or you guys were celebrating anything?
We came with friends. They left yesterday. That's what we're supposed to do yesterday. But
I got you. I'm gonna ask you a few questions. They are yes or no. These are very simple. All right.
The cop has his badge as his screensaver. That's nice. His background on his phone.
Have your girlfriend ever used a weapon against you?
Okay, at this point, he just answered no, she has never used a weapon against him. Mind you, she stabs him in the leg a little bit later in their relationship and then eventually in the chest. But at this point, he says no.
Has she ever threatened to kill you, or you don't have any children, so has she ever threatened to kill you?
Never threatened to kill him.
Do you think she might try to kill you?
That's quite a statement.
That right there is what I was talking about. Do you think she might try to kill you?
Wow.
And he answers no.
That's
and a
cool.
year later, he's dead.
I mean, this is that people should not put up with domestic violence, men or women.
Great success. Yes, this is the guy she killed. This is the poignant moment I was talking about.
That's so sad.
Yeah, has she ever threatened to kill you? No. Do you ever think she would try to kill you? No. A year later, she's killed him, whether intentionally or in self-defense, depending who you believe. He did it. She did it. I mean, If you would have answered yes, would it have been a different situation? We don't know.
Well, one more book and we're next shot. I'm not.
I've lost track. How many have we sold today?
Well, we started at 490 and we're at 524.
I don't know what that means.
So that's 30. You've sold 34. So
wow.
6 more.
7 more and I win.
7 more and you win.
6 to tie, 7 to win. Come on, guys. 7 books. Does that mean we still have 1 more before we have to take a shot, right?
Yes, 1 more book and I take a shot, and
okay.
6 more, and you have surpassed Nick Rekieta for ultimate book grifter.
Awesome. And we're not even really trying. That's the awesome thing.
I know.
Chat,
well,
you guys rule.
They are great. You've got your audience.
Crimelaw.net. Go to crimelaw.net and get Steve Gosney's book, which is Ideas and Answers in Law. Is that right? I'm drunk.
That's right. That's right.
There it is. Ideas and Answers in Law.
I think at this point.
With a foreword by Andrew Branca, Law of Self-Defense, and a blurb on the back by hopefully the former king of the grift, Nick Rekieta. And all of you, 1,165 concurrent viewers, 1,019 likes. That is so awesome. You guys are great. And Corn Pope, you rule for helping me think of this idea here for the polls. I am Steven's liver, says Xcomer. I will die because he wrote a book. All right. Now, again, all levity aside, let's get back to this really, really portentous foreshadowing part of the interview.
That's amazing.
Do you think she will ever try to kill? No. Ugh. A year later, he's dead. I mean, that's sad.
Or you don't have any children, so has she ever threatened to kill you? Do you think she might try to kill you? Does she have access to a gun or has a gun? Has she ever tried to strangle you? I don't make these questions, I just read them, all right?
Wow.
Is she violently or constantly jealous, or does she control most of your daily activities? Have you ever been separated after being together?
He looks so defeated.
Yeah.
Does she has a job?
What did this guy do for a living?
Has she ever tried to kill herself?
I can't remember. I believe he was a cryptocurrency trader.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Like a Bitcoin trader kind of guy. Yeah, some guy who worked in the currency market. She said that she targets for relationships wealthy black men.
Really?
Wealthy,
she said that?
Black men. Yeah. Yeah. Well, rumor has it that she was having an affair with a former black Mr. Olympia who was married at the time and had a daughter. He did something wrong, and she gave him an uppercut and broke the jaw of Mr. Olympia.
Wow.
Before she met him. So if
Nice.
that's true, that's a rumor. But if it's true, there we go.
Must have children. Does she spy you or leave you any threatening messages? No. All right. I'm gonna go check something and I'll be right back. Okay, like I said, we're almost done. Yeah, you guys want to escort him to the restroom. He's allowed to go to the restroom. Yeah. Anybody's calling me up to the room, you know?
Yeah, he just walked out.
Emily is punishing my liver.
Oh, cool. Is that it? Do we owe another drink?
Yep. I don't
Thank
know.
you, Emily. We love you. 6 more and I win.
Oh, I won't put it with it. Okay. Hey, guys. Do me a favor. Yes.
Cheers, Steve. Wait, let me see your. Okay, there you go. Good.
Just check, see if he has any fire. Okay. And then just read and check.
Oh, God.
So you've been trespassed before from our property? Have you ever been trespassed or arrested? No. Never? No, sir. Okay. Yeah. Are you staying in Vegas? I'm sorry, no,
Is that it? That's a different guy.
14 hours.
Oh, my gosh.
Walk around. Yeah. And then
when he came from this property.
Can you leave this open? Just watch his back.
You ready?
What do you win? I just win the title and a free hardback book
You read it
with the extra chapter.
All right, thank you.
No, it's not.
All right, let's see.
Here's the,
She's going.
this is the hardback.
There.
That's the
The-
hardback. I've only got
Hardback
5.
book looks sweet.
I only have 5 of these left, and if you get basically 6 more of these sold, then I will send Legal Vices his own personal hardback book. And I'm not taking a shot at that level. I'm already ridiculously over, and I have a dinner tonight I got to go to. So,
Oh no. Yeah.
but I will send Legal Vices free of charge a signed, an autographed copy of the 2nd edition hardback version, Ideas and Answers in Law. So only available at crimelaw.net. Thank you all for being such good sports.
6 more peeps. Do it. Crimelaw.net. Click on that book and order them. 6 more and I win.
This is crazy. I've never been to this zone. I don't know if I like this place.
It's not pleasant.
Oh,
But see, I'm actually.
oh, wait. And you got to remind me. You got to meet Lady Gosney.
Yeah. And one of the things that I was talking about, I've got some things going on in the background. One of the things is I'm arranging a stream with Nick to talk about dating, love, and sex. Just the two of us, no drama, and sitting down and talking about
And
it.
I actually have, if you want to go to my Rumble channel, which is Crime Law with Stephen N. Gosney on the Rumble, only Rumble, I actually have an interview with Megan Fox about relationships. Because Megan got into some drama recently about that,
Yeah.
And so I thought we'd offer up some good Christian defensive traditional marriage advice. So if you want to see Megan and I talking about, I've got a lot of really great interviews with a lot of neat people. So please go over to my Rumble channel and subscribe and check it out.
Someday I can be one of the neat people.
Yeah, you're going to be. Believe me, I'll get you on. Don't worry. If I remember after this stream.
I'll remind you. All righty. So yeah, hopefully in the next week or two, I'll be able to find a time to have Nick on, and we'll talk about those things. Just the two of us. We're not gonna have a bunch of other people on a panel, and just be having an open and honest discussion about love, dating, sex, marriage, and whatnot. X-Comer Triple Z. Wait until you stand up, Steve. That was from my Christmas Eve stream right there. The picture.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't stood up. Should I stand up?
Yeah. No.
Jeez.
You should sit right there in the comfort and safety of your own chair. All right, let's keep going here. We're down to the last 20 minutes. We can do this.
All right.
Hey, because she's going. So he's not gonna want to leave her behind.
Right.
So I'm just trying to get ahead of the game more.
No, I respect that.
What am I telling him is like, hey, you are free to leave, but you gotta leave. So
Yeah, the reservation's ending, and we're gonna ask them to leave.
I'm trying to identify the casino from the hallways. It looks like the Bellagio. I go to Vegas too much.
Oh man. I gotta
Yeah,
say,
it looks like there may have been an altercation.
This is pretty good police work, I gotta say. I'm kind of impressed with their security folks.
The toilet seat's down. That's a good
Stay
sign.
buckled in. I need a seatbelt.
nice camera.
That's good. See the way
Oh
that,
God, Stephen H. I hope it's not a circus. Holy crap! That is the worst. It used to be the best, but now it's just a shit show. I thought it may have got better, but just a few months ago when I went on vacation, I took my son into Circus to tell him about my childhood, how we'd have the Roy Rogers drinks and up in the arcade area, and it was just a shithole. So hopefully it's not that.
Beverages on the couch.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then you can't see it in our photos, though. You can see that area where it's obviously
Okay.
Yeah, this was
Let me
more
get a
than an
picture of
argument.
that here.
yeah, that's a knockdown, isn't it? still need 6 books to surpass Nick Rekieta.
6 more books, peeps. Buy 6 more books from crimelaw.net.
I gotta say, the housekeeping here leaves something to be desired.
Consuelo ain't getting a tip today.
Yeah, where is this? Look out the window.
All right. All right.
I bet it smells like Davy Jones' locker room in there. All right, more eerie crime circus fast forwarding music. Drink Steve's books, 6 more books, and I win the Grift King Award.
That's right.
We've got 1,200 people watching this. Not all 1,200 of you have Steve Gosney's book that's available at crimelaw.net.
Oh,
That's
shit.
definitely true.
I didn't see any hair.
I did. Oh, fall over.
Oh, yeah.
Took pictures of it.
Because it's in the statement, but I don't have any photos of the hair. I don't think.
I did. I took a bunch.
Did I
Yes,
tell
he's
you,
reading Steve's books. What?
did I tell you that, like, my first time I went on Nick's stream, I'll share this story with folks. I got a call from one of his
Hey, is the room registered
hater
to you?
people.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that story. I'll just tell you a quick story that when I went on Nick's stream, the first time I went on for like 5.5 hours where he interviewed me. Somebody called me kind of out of somehow they found my home phone number and called me and said, like, do you know who you're dealing with? You're dealing with like this evil.
Steve Gosney taking a phone call.
Sorry about that. When I had I went on Nick's stream, somebody calls me out of the blue, somebody who I don't know, who doxed me, basically got my home phone number, calls me and says, do you know who you're dealing with? Nick Rekieta is this evil person, anti-trans and whatever. And it was very strange. It's like being on the internet is weird. I mean, and it's like,
wow.
I mean, Nick's a family guy. He's got a family. He's got kids. I met him. He's a beautiful wife. He's just an average Joe who's got his opinions. How is it that this is like the enemy number one? I don't understand. It's like there's so much need in the world for good. Go and if you're really that concerned about what somebody's saying that you don't agree with, why don't you go and come into my world and go into the courtroom and see all the kids that are abused and the families that are abused and all the kids that need father figures and need coaching and need guidance and need somebody to put them on a pony and give them some love. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know where that's coming from, except that phone call, it rings because I remembered that I was on the stream and somebody's calling me and saying, like, Nick's this evil guy.
Called you while you were on stream?
Yeah. And I'm like, really? That's what's going on? I mean, like, come on. I mean, there's people have opinions. They express themselves and, like, give it a break. If you've got this kind of negative energy, why don't you take that energy and improve the world? This is not evil people. There's the need for good people is great, and go out there and be some force for positivity rather than destruction. I don't know.
I agree.
I don't know why that came up, except that I just got a phone call and it just reminded me of that. But sorry, I'm interrupting the chat again. I'm so in a new world here that I don't even know where I am. I will just say that we're at 5:25. So
6 more. Come on, people.
No, 5:28.
Really?
Yeah.
3 more.
3 more, and Legal Vices will be the grift king.
Three
Nick,
more, and I'm the effing grift king of
And-
Steve Gosney books.
not only at 3 more books, not only will you get to meet Lady Gosney, I'll bring her in and explain to her what happened. I will also send Nick
Explain to her what happened.
I will send Nick a taunting email taunting him that Legal Vices has surpassed his book total.
Oh yes,
Well, how
do
would you
it.
like that? So
Do
Nick will
it.
have to make up for his lack of I don't know what's going on. Whatever
it.
I'm doing,
Bring him on real time. Let's see if we can goad him into real time participation.
Thank you. Eva's so nice. I love your chat. You've got the best
3
chat.
more books. I know it. My chat is seriously the best.
They really
I
are.
won't say the best on the internet because Nick's locals are just like they walk the line between righteous and degeneracy like nobody's business. But definitely the best chat on YouTube. The Vice Squad rules.
Yeah.
3 more books, people. 3 more books is all we need. All right.
All right.
Seriously, let's
Finish
dive
this
into this here
video.
real quick. Yeah. Then we'll talk about this because I want to talk about this actually.
Who is it registered to? Her?
Yeah, the reason why I get more advice, she gets a hotel room.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry, did you say that the mail was listed on an LMS on this room?
Okay, is the room registered to you?
Hang on. Yeah,
Yes.
never mind.
Okay.
It's on it, too.
You're okay with me just go checking out the room, make sure there is no dead bodies in there. If you ask for help,
Oh, you
all that
wacky
stuff.
cop.
But I'm not looking for anything illegal. That's not my business. I'm just here for a different reason.
Yeah, I thought that's like you were just saying.
I just want to make sure that it's okay.
Can we go root through the panty drawer?
She's
Is what
arguing
he's asking.
additional.
Sorry, if you have an argument up there, like this much. We don't tell you I have everything.
Okay.
I always pick it up before.
All right. Let's just escort him out and we'll talk to him out here. That way.
All right, sir, can you come with us, please? We're gonna go back to the room.
3 more books, people. You can do it.
Can I borrow you?
Some people are mean drunks. Some are sloppy drunks. Steve turns into the grateful drunk.
Hey, just come over. I'll talk to you. Just
You
come
can
over.
report. You can judge me. I don't know what I am at this point.
Huh? Let's go talk outside, okay?
So they're letting him go.
Yep.
I like.
He's
these
got to leave
cops.
the hotel,
These
but
cops-
he's free to go.
I like these cops here. They did a good job.
It's a good show. All right, listen.
Yes, I am grateful drunk.
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna try to make it as short as I can. I don't want to give you a long speech here. Okay. There's a lot of things that we have discretion with, and there's a lot of things that we don't. This is one of them. You guys are in a relationship. She threw a glass at you. The glass is there. She admitted throwing the glass. When that happens, I have to make an arrest. I can't tell the judge. Let me finish.
And see, this is the nice thing. He's explaining to the victim here why they have to arrest his girlfriend. It's a mandatory arrest state. She's admitted to it. There's evidence of violence. So they have to arrest her whether they want to or not. Whether he wants them to or not is the important thing.
And the reason for that is because so many murders do come out of domestic violence. That's a big part. The people that murder us are not strangers. They're generally people that love us because they're the only people that you care about, that you care. And so I care about you so much that I care what you say. And when you say something I don't like, you want to murder them, right? They're the only people that can bring out the worst in you. So because of that, because of the high emotions, a lot of times, like in these domestic violence situations, which we deal with a lot in the public defender's office, what we need is the cops to come in to calm things down, to intervene, to separate the parties. And then what happens the next day at first appearance is the spouse comes in and says, oh, no, he didn't do it. He loved me. Let him go. Because they don't want to see criminal consequences on their loved one. What they want
we
to
see that all the time on cops. You know, you got the guy with the wife beater. His wife comes out of the house with her hair disheveled, the shirt torn, blood coming out of her nose. Don't you touch my man. He didn't do anything to me. You see that so often. So they've gone to this mandatory arrest thing.
Yeah. So that's why it's happening. I don't,
Did she kill him over the merce or the socks? The merce.
Right.
Merce is such a good word. The man purse. The merce. All righty, let's go here.
Let me finish. If I go ahead and pick up the phone and I tell the judge, hey judge, this is a one-time thing, has never happened, he's gonna say, nope. You either make the arrest or I send somebody to take you to jail and you lose your job. So that discretion that I'm talking about, it's taken away from you. You become the bad guy. So based on that, that happened, she's going. I'm explaining how it works. We're not gonna try to go back and forward. Oh, I don't want to press charges. It's not up to you anymore. The state takes over. Okay? I'm gonna explain to you how it works so you can get her out. Okay? So within all the crimes, it is a misdemeanor. Battery of domestic violence. Doesn't have any price for that. I don't think it's gonna be any issue. However, the state here puts anyone that is a suspect on battery of domestic violence on a 12-hour hold.
He has to be 12 hours.
As sooner that I can get her out of here, as sooner that I can get her to jail, the 12 hours start ticking. Okay? And the reason why they do that, I can't let you go. Hey.
See, now he's crying. I'm gonna chalk this up to alcohol, but
I don't know. He seems like a nice guy. He's just trapped.
Yeah.
I don't know. It makes my heart hurt. I believe this. You see this all kinds of times.
And see, it's not always he's bigger than her. I mean, this guy is massive compared to her.
I know that, but he's not going to hit her.
He's
a good guy, and he's not going to hit his lady. I don't think. I think that she's the abuser.
Oh,
I don't know.
Clearly, yeah.
How tough.
Yeah. No, and this isn't even a joke. John D says he knows he's going to get a beating for this.
Oh, really?
No, that's not even a joke. That's a serious thing. Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to know.
Have you heard some of the audio of their 911 calls and the conversations they've recorded back and forth?
I don't know, but you have two more books to beat the record.
2 more books, people. 2 more books. Go to crimelaw.net. Click on that book. Spend $25 for one of the coolest books on law you will ever read. You will be able to sit down and watch these trials on YouTube with the best of them when you read through this book.
I feel so ridiculous. Hey, thank you for that. But it's like, but yes, 2 more books and Legal Vices wins the crown of boy. Nick, I'm going to send a nice taunting email to Nick and tell him what you did
live. Live.
I'll do it for you. And so that'll be funny.
Get him on here to explain himself.
Yeah, and it's really, and we're grifting, but it's not a grift because it's really it's my life's work. There's a lot of good information in there. It's not just garbage. It's heavy duty analysis of problems in the law and solutions that gives you. It's a positive book, and there's some other cool stuff. There's tips on like how to interact with police, some book recommendations. There's a chapter on there's a lot of added chapters. It's not just legal analysis. There's it's a life's work there. So please do go on there, and it's worth every penny, I think. I mean, it's everything I've poured into my heart out onto the pages of my legal education and what I've learned to this date. And so we were talking like it's a grift and buy the book, but I really do think it's a worthwhile thing to read.
And just to show you, it's not about the grift thing. It's not about me. It's clearly not about me. We're right about Steve has pulled in 10 times more on this stream monetarily than I have. And I'm cool with that because I want Steve to get his thing. This is awesome.
And Janet just bought one, so that means we have one more.
Janet says, lol, down to 1 book now.
That's right, Janet. There she is. Thank you, Janet.
I am tied with Nick Rekieta for the single most Stephen Gosney books sold in one night. And Steve's only been on here for about 2 hours, and that was a very long stream you did with Nick.
Yeah, 5.5 hours.
5.5 hours. We're doing in 2 hours what he has done in 5 hours somewhere else.
I will say I will announce that Bill put us over the top.
Yes! I rule! I rule! Legal Vices rules!
Let's get ready to shame Nick Rekieta!
All right. Enough of that.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and watch it? I'm gonna go tell the wife that she's on deck,
Okay.
and then I need to actually
Text Nick.
hit the restroom. I don't need to eject
What?
out the bottom half, just on the
Yeah,
top half,
well-
just the bottom half. So let me go
And
notify the
text
wife.
Nick.
And we'll do that when we get back. But hold on a second. All right.
And while you're doing that, as if we needed another distraction, it's Danny on.
Hey, Danny. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
cat. That's
congratulations. Turn on the party music.
cool. Come on, let's do it.
No, wait, time out. I'm sorry, Steve, you can't go. You two talk amongst yourself real quick here for
All
just
right,
a
I'll
second.
talk.
Talk amongst
Sorry, Steve.
No, hey, Danny. How are you? I love the hat. That's cool.
Thank you. I was just shoveling snow. I actually have to get out there and go rescue our trash cans. But congratulations. That's
I
so
know.
exciting.
Hey, you know what? And maybe you needed to. I'm so glad you're on because I saw you in a hotel room on Christmas Eve and my heart broke. What are you actually away from your family during Christmas?
No, so I was actually visiting my family for Christmas. My mom's in the middle of moving, and so I drove down to visit her, and I got us a hotel room, and we celebrated Christmas Eve. And I wanted to do a stream for all the lonely folks out there who were separated from their families on Christmas. So that's
Guy Vermectin asks, OMG, did Vices just P-block Steve? No, Danny's here. But to show my solidarity for my ride or die Danny, hang on.
oh,
It's hat time!
Oh.
it's hat time. So
This is
I
the- this
actually
is the-
hopped on.
This is the best place on the internet, right here. You're at the place you want to be. It's right here, right now, with Vices and Danny. There's no better place to be than right here, right now. Come on.
I don't
Look
know.
at that.
Stephen H says this is brutal.
That's great.
Sorry.
That's so fun.
I just show up and everyone leaves. I'll keep my mouth shut. I actually just wanted to add a little bit of
No. Steve, go take care of business. Danny and I will
All
handle
right.
some super chats and talk and get ready.
All
We've
right,
got
well,
10 more minutes of this thing to go.
all right.
Our hour video has taken 3 hours so far, and we're only 49 minutes into it. Paul Farrell says, did Monty find Steve? If so, that guy really needs to stop before an army of lawyers converge on him. That would be kind of funny, yeah. Circus used to be great. Arcade games and the merry-go-round. No, that's what I was trying to show my son when we went to Vegas. I took him to Vegas. We had our first cigar there, first 2 cigars at the cigar lounges and stuff. I said, I remember going to Circus as a kid because they had the parents would be gambling down in the slot machine place. And then up above, they have the whole arcade thing with the rides and the roller coaster. And they would give you like Roy Rogers drinks. And now it's just a degenerate, smelly shithole of a place. It's kind of sad.
So you mean like the rest of Vegas?
Yeah. Carla Voros says, too bad every law enforcement departments across the U.S. doesn't follow this law. Yeah, exactly. In Flux, Legal Vices, Grift King. I have beat Nick Rekieta for the Grift King for Stephen Gosney books because I rule. And Danny On is here. Welcome, Danny. Good morning to you. Glad to see you here.
Welcome or welcome to me, and thank you for having me on. I also have Steve Gosney's book. I also came to Grift. I told you I would wait until he had hit his goal. But you guys actually really should read his book. It's phenomenal. And this is coming from someone who's an attorney. I'm licensed in 2 states, and I absolutely love this book. It's easy to understand. It's easy to comprehend. There's nothing too complicated. And as a matter of fact, it makes these very serious legal problems simple for people to digest and to understand the answers to them. So congratulations to Steve Gosney on his Griftathon today, and to you. Please
And
pick up a
Merry
book.
Christmas, Vice Squad. Merry Christmas, Danny On. Everybody go to Danny On Direct. She is the latest YouTube LawTuber superstar. She's there. Go to Danny On Direct. Subscribe to her, like her. And we are doing so awesome here. We've got 1,192 concurrent viewers, 1,127 likes. We're doing great. We've got our poll going here, the grift poll, the like poll. Hello, welcome back, Steve. How are you doing? Has she refused to attend her subjects? Has she refused? Is she disappointed in me?
What's
It went that
happening?
well, did it?
What happened? I missed. Is that for me?
Is the missus coming, or is she just said, I'm not having anything to do with it?
No, actually, she looks like she left me.
Oh, no.
No, she took off, but I woke the boy up. Can you believe my
Uh-huh.
boy is at 12 noon? He is still
Yeah.
asleep. He's a college kid. So instead, as a substitute, I will bring on my son, who's 18, and he's a college freshman at Embry-Riddle University, and he will come in and assist and show you. So,
Okay.
so that's one. Number two is we're going to do. I'm going to compose an email to Nick right now.
All right, you do that while we watch the last 10 minutes of this, and then we can discuss it.
All right.
No, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is what the law says I have to do. Okay? I'm just trying to explain to you how can you get her out. The sooner the better. Okay? I'm gonna give you some information. It's gonna show you where she is heading. She's going to CCDC. All you have to do is call 311. They'll give you the information of CCDC. You can just call to see how the process is going. This is the event that I came here. I can't. This is the event that she got into here today. You need a copy of the report. There's information on the back of these cards. You feel the need to get a protective order against her. You can call all these numbers. They can serve her while she's in jail. And I also have to tell you, okay, there is this organization called Safe Nest that provides. There's this organization called Safe Nest that provides help to people. I'm gonna give you the whole thing. That provides help to victims of
So, I
domestic
mean, this is
violence.
very nice that they're telling her where she's going to be,
You
what
want
they're
me to
going to
call
do,
them?
what the
You can talk to
process
them.
is.
They should be doing this with every victim.
I don't know how much you've followed, but these cops have been pretty cool.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to wait to give my legal analysis so that you guys can get through this video. I know you're both plastered, but I wanted to offer some context. There's actually interesting things going on with the Metropolitan Police in Clark County that we want to model here in Salt Lake County. So we'll discuss it in
All right.
a
Cool.
moment.
Okay.
Meagold, yes, he is crying. Yeah, wow,
Bless
he's
his
crying. Yeah,
heart.
this is a guy who doesn't want the girl that is abusing him to go to jail. Sad.
Well,
Women
most
do the
people-
same thing.
Yeah, this is not.
Yeah.
This is typical. I mean, you don't want to
Yep.
see your loved one get in trouble with the law, even though they abuse you. It's like, look, I can take it. I'll deal with it. I mean, I don't blame people for this. This is very typical of humanity, but it's sad when you know how this story ends, right?
Yeah. Now let's see how this story ends today. And heaven help us because we have a longer video to get through Friday. Let's go.
Because of the circumstances, I can't let you do that. Okay? Hey, I have been trying to be you wanted the door open, you wanted to go to the bathroom, you wanted some water. I'm trying to help you as much as I can, okay? But there's just so much that I can do. Okay? This is for you to keep. Do you have any questions for me? Yes.
Before you take my confidential, can I see her one more time?
I can't do that because of the circumstances. I already answered that question. I am so
It's a
sorry
mandatory arrest.
that there is violence involved on the arrest that she's going for. I can tell her anything that you want me to. I can pass on the message. But remember, the sooner that I can get
Was
this
she
ball
the
rolling,
breadwinner at
the
this
sooner that I
point
can get those
in their
12 hours rolling.
relationship?
Oh, he makes some good
If you're
money
here for
too.
half an hour, then the 12 hours don't count until I make it to jail.
She has to be there for 12 hours.
Yes, we're gonna hold her for 12 hours. That's mandatory. I don't make those rules. I don't write the law. That's just the way it is. Any other questions that I can answer for you? All right, these gentlemen are gonna escort you to your room so you can get your
Can I
stuff.
just see her before this and let's go, please.
I wanna let you know one thing, okay? Right now, they're just gonna escort you to your room to let you take your stuff. If they change their mind and they wanna decide you to kick you out of the hotel right now, they can.
We're gonna be fast,
Okay?
Yes. So I'm gonna read to you right now, based on the circumstances.
I don't control that. That is between the hotel and you.
So we're gonna, I'm gonna read you trespass right now.
All right, I'm gonna go work on your girl,
The
okay?
owner of this property, I do by
She doesn't know.
All
Hey,
right.
Stevie, come here.
This is so hard. DV cases are just awful.
Yeah.
I know. This is why DV cases are treated so seriously, because murders do come out of domestic violence. This is a big source of murders.
Yeah.
And this is the transport to the jail here. Oh, they're at the Cosmopolitan. Okay. Yeah, they're at the Cosmopolitan Hotel. All righty. Solved that mystery. All right. You look so happy, Danny.
I do?
You do.
Thanks,
All right,
Jeff.
let's
It's because I'm here with you guys.
Let's go.
He's asking to speak to you.
Who?
The
Boyfriend?
other half, yeah.
All right.
We haven't even been able to get him up to the room. So he's still where he was when you talked to him. And he's saying that he wants to make sure you know that she has suicidal thoughts.
Okay. Tell him that you just told me that. And tell him that if he doesn't leave, he's going to go to jail too. And remind them that the sooner that I work on this paperwork, the sooner that she can get out. I told him that like 3 times. I just don't see the point I'm going and talking to him. But if you're going to need me too, I'll go talk to him.
Okay, if I do, I'll come back and get you. Thanks.
Is the speed up is on the original video, right?
No, it's on the Crime and Circus video.
All right, Courtney.
Not the original police video, obviously. But yeah, the original video we're streaming from, yes.
The investigation showed that you threw a glass at him, and that in this state is considered battery. And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence is a mandatory arrest.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
Okay.
I would be pushing me down.
Okay. So, like I said, we already went over this. I'm just explaining to you what's going to happen. Anything else that you tell me,
As soon as the consequences hit, man.
But at this point, you're going to be transported, okay?
You're going to
May
jail.
I at least get a hug from my boyfriend before?
He's already gone.
No, you dirty
We're going
whore.
where?
He's already
Daddy, yeah,
He's already left you there.
Okay, I don't have my phone with me. I need to make sure that my promise thing that we got.
Oh, there he is.
There's a lot that like happened that I don't want to remember.
Let me explain to you.
Oh yeah. Now she says there's some things that happened that I didn't want to bring up. Oh man.
As
Yeah,
soon
she's
as those
trying.
consequences almost hit, now it's someone else. I didn't do anything. I'm a good girl, I promise. It's this all this bullshit. And it goes both ways. For people in the chat who think, oh, men don't do this, they absolutely do. They'll be there saying, oh, it was my fault, my partner, or yeah, I pushed her, I shoved her. And then all of a sudden, as soon as they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna arrest you, they're like, my wife abuses me. And it's like, wait,
Yeah.
what? So this is a common reaction at this point. I don't know how LEOs do this.
Yeah, I mean, like that. Like, oh, wait, I have to go to jail. Wait a minute. There's some things that I wanted to tell you, but I didn't want to tell you about. Let me tell you. She doesn't want herself to go free. She wants him to join her in the lockup.
And looking at it from a police perspective, see, this is why cops get so jaded. Because all of a sudden people start pouring out the lies as soon as the consequences start hitting. And they see this over. It's so common. Yep. This is the human reaction. And they get sick of it, and they get a real cynical view of people. So and you're witnessing it right here first. You're experiencing it for yourself. And now all of a sudden, oh, I didn't tell you about the time he was hitting me. No, that's not. Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this thing up.
I haven't
calm down for a second.
I haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work. Okay? Calm down for a second. You have been cool, and I'm trying to give you the same courtesy, okay? There is no discretion for us if we have to make the arrest or not. You have to go. We are the bad guys here. The way it works is that we did all the crimes, it is a misdemeanor. So you're going to be given bail. But the sooner that we can get this going, the sooner that you can get out. I already spoke with him. I already told him where were you going to be? How does the process work?
There you go.
Stuff.
You told Christian
Everything. I told him he knows absolutely everything that he needs to know.
He's gonna come.
This is young Master Gosney live on stream here.
Here.
We've met Grandma. We've met the young'un. Awesome.
This is the youngin. This is my only child, my precious Stephen. He's a freshman at Embry-Riddle. So my wife looks like she took off. I don't think it was because I was saying dad. It's because she was. But anyway, so say hi to the Legal Vices. See, Legal Vices.
Steve.
Well, they both have hats, but that's Danny, and that's Legal. Vices here sold more books than Nick Rekieta. So I rewarded them.
For you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 41 books to his 40. So, you know.
So he.
Dad's got cash now.
Huh?
Dad's got some cash on hand now.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
You
It's
can
not
hit him
that
up.
much. It's not that much money, but it's great. And but anyway, I promised my wife, but she's taken off, so I figured I'd wake my boy up, which he needed to wake up anyway. And
It's only
have
noon.
himself
Come
a hug.
on.
So if anybody has any questions for the boy,
Why you got
here
to
he
do
is.
him like that, Dad? It's only
I have
noon.
a question.
Oh, Danny has a question.
I actually wanted to study at Embry-Riddle because I was a pilot as a youngin, and I'm curious what is your son studying for his freshman year?
You can ask him. He's right
I'm
there.
majoring in computer engineering.
Oh, awesome!
Oh,
What would you like to do ultimately?
Well, we'll see. I don't know. I don't have a specific job in mind, but
Very cool.
something like computer hardware related. You know.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, he's actually quite a bass player too. On my Rumble channel, you
Cool.
can see him play the upright, and he plays in his band called. What's your band's called?
Wait,
You can promote your band too. This is the
Yeah,
thing. We made-
grift your band here. Get in on it.
He's a better bass player than me.
Wow.
What's
So
your
like
band? name?
contrabass plus electric bass?
what?
Contrabass and electric?
Yeah. I started with
Cool.
upright bass and orchestra class in
Nice.
middle school, and moved on to the electric bass.
He does
Because
jazz and classical and rock and everything.
I'll tell you what the world needs more from upright bass players, rockabilly. The world needs more rockabilly.
Rockabilly's
Just
great,
have
but it's not really the music of my generation, you know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What is the music of your generation? Enlighten me.
Well, I mean, technically it's rap. That is the most popular genre of Gen Z.
Yeah.
But
Well, what's the most popular music that involves a bass?
I don't know.
Death
Well,
metal.
tell him your
There's-
favorite bands. Come on, lay down. Let's see.
Oh, okay. You know,
You went to
I
Ginger
saw
with your
somebody-
dad.
Hmm?
You went to Ginger with your dad.
I did.
That's
I
pretty
saw
sweet.
somebody in the chat say, "This is the little metalhead." Are you telling them about me?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
I
no.
like you. What can I say? He's a
So
great kid.
that was the crushing. My son is 22 now. He just turned 22 a couple of months ago. When he was 21, I went back. I live in Utah, and I missed taking my son to Rob Zombie by 2 days, and I feel crushed about that.
Well, this dad has not. I don't think I've fallen down on the taking you to concerts area.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, we've seen a ton of concerts. Like,
What's your favorite bands? Come on, lay it on.
Okay,
I want to hear it.
fine. Well, my number one favorite is Tool. You know,
Nice.
yeah,
Oh, there's some
Hey.
deep music going on in Tool.
yeah.
That's some
And
deep
what's
music.
the band you're going to go see? We got Christmas tickets for.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Well, my number two is probably Death Grips, which this is people. We're on the internet, so people probably know what that band is.
I do
Death
not know
Grips.
Death Grips.
Death Grips is heavier than I can take. I like heavy metal, and then he also likes Meshuggah.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Actually the sugar surprised me. On Spotify, you can look. There's some websites you can plug in your account, and it'll show you like your most listened to artists. The sugar's like number 2 for me.
Nice.
I realized that I like that band so much, but apparently I do. Oh, somebody
That's
says
great.
I love Primus. Primus used to be my favorite band when I was in like middle school, but I stopped listening to them as much.
And he likes Jocko too, right?
Well, if we're talking jazz, yeah.
Yeah.
Not just
Pastorius?
because-
Oh, yeah. Well, how do you not like? How would you like to be the guy that's known in history as the dude that beat Jaco Pastorius to death outside of a bar over nothing?
Oh,
Yeah. I remember when
That's-
that happened. So it's a
Yeah, I
Florida
do
man
too.
thing. Yeah, very sad.
Ugh.
Well, anyway, so this is my wonderful son. Isn't he great?
Nice to meet you, wonderful sons. Is he a Steve Jr. or just a Steve and somebody else Jr.?
We have different middle names.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
he's
right, there you go.
Cervantes. His middle name is a C. I'm an N, but he's not a junior. He's his own man, and he likes to be called
There you
Steven.
go.
So I'm Steve.
Nice to meet you, Steven.
Anyways, that's Legal Vices and Danny.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, that
Pleasure to
was
meet
they told see if he beat he sold 41 books today.
So you promised you'd have a family member?
Well, I said I'd have the wife on, but
All right.
but she's taken
she
off.
left.
She's not here. I don't know where she went. So I said,
You are
well,
the sacrificial lamb now, Steve.
he's
Yeah.
And
is this the greatest kid ever or what? Anyway,
He's
Thank
based,
you.
grounded, and well versed in music. So you've done a good job, father
Yep.
and son team.
very, very smart. Steven, one last question before you head out. Do you play any ska?
Technically, yeah. Me and my friend in our band, we learned a ska song on our own because it's funny.
That's awesome.
But
It's
I
funny.
mean, I don't really like ska music. Ska music, again, it's like, it's not my thing.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I feel like you have to have a certain attitude to really enjoy ska, just like you have to have a certain attitude to enjoy certain types of heavy metal. So
Or you just have to be old.
Yeah,
He's
that's
only 18.
kind of it's like not my generation's music again.
Yeah.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Ginger is awesome, and Mastodon, right? What else?
Well,
Oh, Mastodon, yeah.
so that's actually, he likes those bands more. I got him into those bands technically, but he listens to them a lot more than I do.
Here's one for you to listen to. I told Steven to listen to it. I don't know if he did or not. Bridge City Sinners.
I did watch them. I gotta say, it wasn't my thing, but I'll pass it on to the boy and see if he
It's like
if he likes
folk
them.
punk blue. They play like National Resonator ukuleles and it's good stuff. It's sort of like metal folk bluegrass songs. It's great.
Well,
Anywho, yeah.
Ginger's my favorite band right now. We went and saw them. In fact, you can see me crowd surfing the Ginger concert on my Rumble channel. People don't believe that I'm actually a metalhead, but
Yeah, and young Master Steven's like, oh God, Dad's crowd.
Well,
surfing."
it's funny. Man. He talked to the biggest dude in the crowd, and it was like, "Pick me up." Guy with like long hair and a tank top,
looks like
with, a
Fabio.
bodybuilder, and he was like hurting the mosh pit the whole concert. And he's like, "All right, dude, I'll pick you
How
up."
about the guy with the bra?
That concert was great.
nice.
It had a great crowd. There was this one dude with like anarchy tattoo and wearing a bra, shirtless. And
Nice.
he was
Good
in
for
the
him.
mosh pit for probably 3 hours nonstop all night.
You gotta
So
tell me the name
picture
of the
this,
band.
guys. Stephen N. Gosney in a metal mosh pit, in a Ukrainian metal mosh pit.
You could probably
Just
bring it
picture the
up if you
crowd
want to see it.
surfing.
If you really want to see it. It's on Rumble.
Well,
It's-
let's get through the video here first.
but the name of his band is called.
The name of my band is Noise Complaint. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. That's a solid band name. Do we have YouTube videos?
How many noise complaints have you had in the dorms at Embry Riddle?
We stopped counting. Every time we practice, people complain. So
Awesome.
That's my boy.
If I lived
secret
near you,
Mike
I
the
could guarantee you
drums.
this Karen would have been the complainer. Like I love bands, I love music. I just hate them practicing when I'm trying to sleep, and that's all the time. So bless your heart. I
We
think
don't
it's great.
practice at
Great
nighttime.
band name.
Everything we do is within the school's rules. But
I believe you. I
Yeah.
totally do.
when they say like the rules is you can't be, they'll shut you down after 8 o'clock. That's when the quiet hours start. But I don't think they understand like how loud if we can possibly
Yeah.
get.
Yeah. Like I said, the secret is always miking the drums. Put a mic on the drums. That makes everybody happy.
Well, we're currently a little. I think that's a little beyond our reach right now. Like one mic.
Anyways, well, I don't want to take you. Thank you very
Great
much.
to meet you, Steven.
He can come on. He's going to be. I think he's great, isn't he? Would you like to see more of Steven?
Does your band have a YouTube channel?
Well, we have an Instagram, but we haven't posted anything yet. I don't want to promote it actually because I'm not sure if like our singer created it. I don't know if he like did anything stupid on it. So
You can look up noise complaint
That's something we're
MERAU.
no, you can't. We don't have anything.
Yeah, it's that guy posted your concert you did at the.
Well, when you're ready to promote it, we'll promote the heck out of
We'll
it.
promote it when the time comes. He's working on it, right? Yes. Anyways,
Awesome.
there's
Great
my
to meet
boy.
you, Steven.
See, I deliver. When I promise, I deliver. There you go. So get out of here
All
now.
right.
Here, you want to hang on? You can hang out if you want.
I mean, you guys are covering a law thing, right?
Yeah,
Las
yeah.
Vegas arrest video. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Steven's like, I'm out of here. This is
Out of here. All
there's
right,
more
we've got
drama.
like 7 minutes to get through. Did you text Nick yet?
Well, I'll read it for what she says. I said, your record was 40 books sold. Legal Vices sold 42 books on our recent live stream coverage covering the Courtney Clenney Las Vegas arrest video. Does that sound sufficient, or what should I put in there?
Oh, tell him he's doing it now. We need to get. Tell him he's welcome to come on if he has anything to say for himself. Let's see if he's awake.
I'll put
Right.
Legal Vices is taunting you.
And while you're doing that,
Come on.
Ryoja Mata says Monty has already served Nick for a defamation suit. Tia is going to be, this is going to be good. Absolutely. Steve C says, but if he goes to jail, she'll kill me. Yeah.
So want me to say Legal Vices taunting you to come on his stream?
And answer for himself.
And answer for himself. Okay.
There we go. Now, Danny's the only one that knows how to pronounce this.
To me, it's just like the in
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
To
Right,
me.
in Korean.
To me.
Yeah, like the in Korean. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
To me says, been in this situation, they exhaust and abuse, then call the cops on you to humiliate. The hard part is not knowing exactly what to tell the police because you're terrified about future violence as a result of their arrest.
Yep.
Exactly. Corn Pope says, Legal Vices, I want that hat. Where'd you get it? I got mine on a street corner in Haeundae, Korea, so good luck. Danny can probably tell you where she got hers.
Target.
At Target. She's a bougie French person. Kyle Cowden says the absolute most violent domestics I ran on involved homosexual couples. People are bad, man. I'm smiling so hard. Gosney won't make it back. That's when you left. And to wrap us up here, MG Law says I'm more of a Toto, Earth, Wind, and Fire in Chicago guy. I'm a huge Toto honk.
Actually, Steven, he's a great bass, but you should watch on my Rumble channel. He plays Michael Jackson, a Michael Jackson song. Louis Johnson was actually the bass player for Michael Jackson, and he plays that. I mean, he loves that disco, like James Brown. He got me into James Brown. I wasn't really a big.
What? Your son got you into James Brown?
Yeah.
Wow. All
Tell
right.
you, he's a cool kid.
Good for him. Steve, don't shoot over popcorn in a movie theaters. Steve, okay. There was a popcorn shooting case a while ago. Yeah. Steve, don't shoot over popcorn in the movie theaters. Yeah. Okay.
Helene T says, I have more book orders. Let me check. Oh my God, she's correct.
Woo!
Where did we end at?
41.
Sorry,
I don't know what that is. Your sales number.
I think
that is.
I'm gonna.
You count. We'll play
for y'all because we're up to 537. So you need to keep track of this because
I don't know
for the record. So that's 47 books.
Wow.
So I'm gonna owe you one more shot. I'll read some names at the end after you get done.
All right. Well, let's get through the last 7 minutes of this video.
It looks like it's kind of done, but
assume that he's gonna come get you, of course. Okay,
no video.
Okay.
So
yeah,
are you gonna be cool with us?
Like
because you're going.
No,
right.
I'm gonna cause problems.
Okay, so go ahead and take off your necklace.
Y'all wanted to watch her get undressed. Here it is.
I cannot go in the van with you. We're gonna put it with you. Everything that you have with you is coming with you. You just cannot be wearing it.
I need to get my phone from upstairs. My mom texted me asking me if I was gonna be home to get
Okay, remember when I asked you, are you gonna be cool?
Yeah, I'm gonna be cool.
Okay, right now what you have with you is coming with you, and that's it.
These small Glencairn glasses are indestructible. I love them.
Okay. Go ahead and take off your necklace.
Yeah, so take it off. Take off the necklace. This is your OnlyFans time, people.
Hey, Clenney, I left the number that he gave me for you to call once you're in jail. Give me your phone number.
I never take this off. It's extremely hard to take.
Well, guess
It's
what?
okay.
You're going to
Come with
jail.
you.
You're taking off the
Feel good if I
jewelry.
have to cross the line, though.
Okay, like I said, I don't write the rules of jail. I'll be happy to help you to get it
I
off.
don't write the rules of jail. I
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
okay.
Reality is settling in here.
What is this right here?
It's an air bar. I've been like needing it the whole time. I was allowed to hit it or go into my
I'm
purse.
gonna put these in the purse.
The hell is that?
It's just nicotine.
I'm assuming it's not a ketchup
All right,
bottle.
go ahead and stand up.
Can I just walk peacefully out with you, please? I
No.
really want
Go ahead and stand up.
Nope, you don't get to walk
Face-
peacefully
I need
out.
to go number 2.
Face the wall.
So that I can-
Separate your feet. Yeah.
That
when
tells
get
you
back
she's
the
used
belly,
to being let
that
go.
way.
This has happened more than once, guaranteed. And she probably
You're
hasn't
not
been
going
Am I
charged
allowed
in
to
the
hit
past.
that before I go?
Well,
We're
by
gonna
this point,
transport
she
you.
already had
Separate your
charges
feet.
in Texas and
We're gonna
California.
transport you
Now
right
she's
away
got
and
one in
you'll be able to
Vegas.
use the
Then she's
bathroom
going to
now.
get her murder charge in Florida.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's on my pocket.
This woman is a
are we gonna
menace.
walk through the line?
No, we're gonna walk to the back.
Okay.
Put your hands across your chest. Both hands across your chest.
Yeah, they're going to hook her up.
And this is actually way more comfortable than the handcuffs. So that's what I'm trying to save you an extra step.
I wonder if she
Yeah,
was on testosterone or some type of hormone enhancer at the time.
Face the wall.
Huh. That's interesting.
I don't think so.
I have a lot of anxiety.
She was just an OnlyFans gym rat, I think.
Okay.
Okay, I don't feel that I should be.
But yeah, they hook her up here.
Have been begging for that air bar ever since I got here, and I'm.
She's a nicotine addict. She needs her vape. You can't go to jail without my vape. But yeah, I guess we're kind of pretty much done here.
Yeah,
aren't we,
that's
with
pretty.
this?
We were pretty much done.
Yeah.
Well, I could read
right.
some of. I want to thank the orders. I mean, I don't want to waste your time, but these people have
No.
really. I mean, look, we've got Ashley, Elizabeth, Roxana, Ari, Neil, Stephen, Rashida, Matthew, Lillian, Jason, Melody, David, Mary, Hannah, Brandon, Matthew, Tammy, Jared, DJ, Stacy, Kristen, Teresa, Jason, Lori, Kimberly, Helene, Stephen, Rebecca, Caitlin, Kathy, Donna, Michael, Laura, Deborah, Judith, Regina, Emily, Tammy, Patrick, Melissa, Terry, Janet, Bill, April, Greg, Alan, Kelly, Elizabeth, and Judy. I mean, is that amazing? It's amazing.
47 of you have been awesome. Thank you
Really.
so much for doing that for Steve, for buying that book. And I mean, that's amazing. That is super awesome that you would do this for Steve. And it's a great
Thank
book.
you.
Cannot tell you how awesome this book is.
And we had Danny on it, and I promised I was saving Legal Vices for some kind of grift or something. But I'll tell you what, I would rather I'll just have a nice interview with Legal Vices coming up. I usually do like an hour interview, just me and him on my Rumble channel. We'll schedule that. It'll be released in January sometime. So I'll send you an email at
Cool.
your convenience, Legal. And
Anytime.
And thank you all for ordering the book and for being kind to me. I know I come on and I dominate these stupid things, and I don't mean to. I don't know how it happens, but you guys are so nice to me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do except
Because you know more than us. That's why.
Well, I don't know.
We listen to the master. We sit at the feet of the master and learn.
Well, the reason I came on originally was because we're going to cover this trial when Andrew and maybe Nick, when the Courtney Clenney trial does happen. It is a Florida murder case, which is my wheelhouse. And I try to come on and add something within my knowledge. I mean, not just to be like me, but to add something legally. So that's why I was kind of coming on just to watch to learn about the history of it so that I'm more prepared when I have to cover it. But and then it just kind of turned into this thing.
Well, I hope you remember something of what you've heard this evening.
Actually, it's not too bad. I mean, this is pretty smooth stuff.
Yeah.
They've got to sponsor me, don't you think? They've got to give me some kind of
Yeah.
sponsorship or something.
I think so.
Yeah.
They can sponsor F It Friday for me too if they want. Well, now what I want to do here is we're kind of done with the video, and we're gonna watch the actual post alleged murder next Friday, on this Friday. This Friday, we'll watch the interrogation that happened after her boyfriend Obumseli died due to a stab wound to the chest. So we're done watching this video now. Now what I want to do, I just kind of want to talk about some of the things. And Danny said she had something to say about this. And I don't know how much time Steve has, but there's a couple. I just want to kind of talk through this and process a little bit. So if you want to stay for that, great. If you don't, feel free to leave, but hit that like button on your way out. Hit the subscribe button, whatever it is you feel like doing. We're doing awesome. I think I'll shut down our poll here now. We have 1,100 concurrent viewers and 1,218 likes. Today's poll was, how did you click the subscribe button? 33% of you said I stabbed it like Courtney Clenney. 24 of you said I ran over it like Darrell Brooks. Also, 24% of you said slapped it like Amber slapped Johnny. And 20% said I forgot and I did it now. Sorry. So that's the end of the hitting the like button poll. So Danny, you said, before we get to you here, the Apostle Steve just said, these are the type of streams I'm here for. Total degeneracy. Oh yeah, that's us. The degenerate three, the holy trinity of degeneracy. That's us.
I do
Danny,
think
so
I found the trick, which is to promise to drink with you. You see, this is the key to your chat. But you have an educated chat. I mean, your folks here are thoughtful and respectful and they're having fun. I love you. You've got the best. I think you've got the best community on the internet. I really love this. Your group of legal.
I think so too. These guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Danny, you said you had some sort of analysis or comment to make.
Yeah, I'll be brief, but you guys were mentioning the professionalism of these officers. And one of the things that you can attribute that to, at least in part, is their metro system. So they used to have a traditional sheriff setup similar to what we had here in Salt Lake. And then they moved to a separate metro that was under the control of the sheriff. Or had the oversight of the sheriff, but then they would rotate chiefs. And so whoever was the chief of the metro, and then there were different chiefs, throughout. But what it allowed for more consistency, sharing of resources, joint training all the way across the board. And so they're trying to implement something similar here in Utah, in Salt Lake County, which I think would be beneficial to us. The only issue is if there is a lot of corruption, it's much more difficult to root out, in my opinion, because as soon as you start to get larger on these organization groups, it's much harder to pinpoint where the problem is and to address those issues. But there's the added benefit of this level of professionalism, and the way that they conduct investigations is pretty standardized throughout the valley, which is really nice. And then two, this desire, this incessant desire to protect the perpetrator, what he was doing, is not uncommon with domestic violence victims, period. Right. But what the police did that was great is they listened objectively to both, right? And then went and actually investigated and checked for themselves. I think had they done something similar in the Gabby Petito case, that case wouldn't have ended the way that it did. I think the Moab police could have taken that extra step to go and investigate. I think, though, when you're only operating with like 5 officers, for a given 200 square miles, however large their jurisdiction is, your perception of events and your ability to kind of perform that analysis and go through and research every single case and investigate properly diminishes drastically. So I just wanted to add that to what you guys were discussing, is that LEOs are limited in capacity and resources. And the more resources and capacity they have, the more likely that you're going to find good investigative tools being utilized in a proper method. And when you have that happening, you're more likely to pinpoint the correct perpetrator in these domestic violence cases and to resolve the domestic violence disputes in that jurisdiction, at least. So those are my thoughts.
That's interesting. I hope it happens. I hope they do implement this stuff.
I do too, because I think it's really helpful in these situations. And if you look at jurisdictions where it's not being implemented quite as well, that's where you're seeing this uptick in domestic violence homicides, because there is no intercession by the law at the time that it needs to occur.
I'm curious. I just kind of like to get your thoughts, both of your thoughts on this. This is a guy who has clearly been abused, probably earlier on in his life, as what by his father or whatnot. Because he said that when they initially told him, they said, "Can I go?" He said, "No, you sit down." He said, "I'm not comfortable sitting down. It reminds me of my father, but I'll sit down out of respect." So that indicates that he may have been abused by his father. I don't know, but he's clearly been abused by her. This probably wasn't the first incident. There was other incidents we've seen on tape. They did the Johnny Depp Amber Heard thing and taped each other saying horrible things to each other, and she's dropping N bombs and saying, demanding to be able to slap him, and he's giving in. You can hear her slapping him on some of these audio tapes that he recorded. Then there's the 911 call after she plunged the knife into his chest, either from point blank or 10 feet away, depending on who you believe. And even this, we have this glass throwing episode where they turned the hotel room upside down. And several months later, she stabs him in the leg and says, "Ha ha ha, I hope you enjoy the hospital." That's on tape. And then a few months after that, she's beating him up in the elevator. And then a few weeks after that, he's dead. What would make a man who is much larger than this woman cower and not get out of the situation? What would have to go wrong to keep the man in that situation? I understand why a woman would do it, but if you're supposed to be the leader, the male, the alpha in the relationship, what would keep you in that beta position?
Danny, I'm going to defer to you, because actually Danny is entering into private practice doing family law now, right?
Yep.
So, I think that do you have any insights? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that.
Yeah. So what Steve is actually trying to do is to avoid saying or bringing up the idea of toxic femininity and tyranny that can and is exercised by women against their male partners often, and not to the degree that you see with men. I don't think it's quite as instinctual, but there is this desire to control, and this is where it goes from controlling psychologically and emotionally to physically. This is why I brought up the idea of her utilizing testosterone or some type of steroid to get built in the gym and to kind of build up those muscles and start her OnlyFans and kind of create this bodybuilder image of herself. If she was utilizing those drugs, it's likely that she was already in an agitated state, and then add to that aggression. But why he would stay is your question, not why she did what she did. And I think that the reason men tend to stay in those situations is because, one, like you were saying, it sounds like he has some prior abuse in his life. And so the idea of setting proper boundaries is probably already absent in his life. What a boundary would look like, what a healthy boundary looks like, and then how to assert that boundary in a healthy, productive way. There's good fighting and bad fighting in all relationships. I always encourage couples to learn how to fight well, right? Fights should be disagreements. They should further the relationship. They should make you a better couple, not a worse. It shouldn't be destructive. But what ends up happening is when you have this perpetrator victim cycle that occurs, it's very difficult for victims to, one, recognize that they are victims of the situation, and two, to leave the situation, because they have been so brainwashed by their perpetrator to believe that they cannot survive on their own, that they are incapable, that they are incompetent, that they are losers, that there's no way that they could ever find someone as good as them. There's so many psychological, manipulative things that abusers will use to trap someone psychologically in the relationship, making it almost impossible for them to leave.
I think you're right. I mean, because I've mentioned it a few times previously, but that's sort of how that was my journey to the red pill. Was I had a very overbearing father, and it was always like, yeah, nobody's ever going to want you. You're never going to be. He was always that, like, he would push you to do better by telling you how worthless you were. And it was sort of counterproductive. It's like, you're never going to amount to anything. And I mean, one of the funniest things he ever, it's funny in retrospect, but it wasn't the time. One of the funniest things he ever said to me was, you're not worth the powder it would take to blow you to hell.
Who says this?
This was my father. He didn't have his father walked out when he was 9 years old. He grew up with his mother and 3 sisters. And so he didn't know how to be a father, and he did kind of everything wrong. Plus there's some chemical imbalances that you want to acknowledge, but it was very, and I always say he was discharged from the military in 1953, but he never really left the military. He was a drill instructor during the Korean War and whatnot. But he was very overbearing. It would be like, he would never compliment you. He would just tell you what you did wrong. And then if you're better, nobody. And so it was very overbearing that way. And then I got married, and I sort of sacrificed myself to that because I'm conflict averse. I don't like to fight. I don't like to argue. I don't like to yell. And I just knew that, if I argue with her, it's just going to get worse. So I'll just, take the L. I'll sacrifice what I've got. And literally my world, the scope of my world shrunk to the point where it was this like 1 square meter around my computer. That was just the only place I could go to be alone, to have. And then she started getting involved in some, non-government organizations, these NGOs. And then she needed the computer. And then at that point, I didn't even have a computer. And I would literally I would come home from work, lay on the bed, and sit there till 2:00 in the morning, wait for her to finish her work on the computer. Then I would get up and do a few things on the computer until about 5, and then I'd sleep for a couple more hours. And it got to the point where I'm like, well, why am I even alive? Why am I even doing this? And so then we decided, okay, we're going to go our separate ways. We're still young. We can both be happy. And then I went straight into one of these rebound relationships for 5 years. Exactly the same thing. And then at one point it was just like, wait a minute. I have a right to be happy. I deserve to be me. I don't need to give up myself for anybody else. And then that was sort of when the red pill clicked.
Interesting.
And so I discovered myself at 42 years of age.
Wow.
Which is way too long. And I can see
now
so much of
got
myself in him.
We got some stuff to talk about here. See, on our interview.
Yeah.
So I will send you an invite, and we'll get deep. And Danny, the conversation, actually, Danny, you interviewed me, I think, is actually.
I did. And you guys can check out that interview on my channel, Danny on Direct. And you can also check it out on Steve's channel on Rumble, which is crimelaw.net.
Right. Yep. And so I'm gonna get you, Jeff, over onto my channel, and I'll do an interview. We'll do a deep psychological analysis of legal
and I'm not doing
advice.
all this. Jeff, I'm sorry. Jeff. No, I'm glad I had this experience. I needed it to snap out of the matrix. I needed to get out of the matrix, and I just wish it would have happened 20 years before it did.
Well, we all come from, nobody's life is golden. Everybody has struggles. Everybody has challenges, and the cards we're dealt are the ones that we're dealt with. We have our life we have to deal with, and like when I first met Danny, I will admit, I thought, boy, this girl's got it all. She's so perfect. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's just got it made. And then when we started talking, seriously, I mean, really, you're a smart lawyer. She's got a beautiful, she's got a husband. She's got, I mean, you look at somebody like Danny, you're like, oh, this woman's got it all, right? But, when we started talking about it, it's like she has quite an interesting background, and going to Korea, and she told me all these stories, and nobody's got this perfect life. Nobody has this wonderful thing, and you've got to deal with the cards you're dealt with. And it's fascinating what you're saying, that everybody's got their life, and we have to play the best and give positivity back to the world. Take your life, the life that you're given, and give back, and be a force for positive, be an example, be a good dad, or be a good mom, or be a good example to others who are looking to you, Anyways, I'm just talking.
Yeah. I know that's really beautifully said. And thank you so much for your compliment. But I want to extend the invitation to anyone in the chat, or anyone who's listening right now or will listen. This is your warm invitation to leave the relationship you're in, or to seek help and guidance from a licensed professional. and be willing to walk away, because you are worthy of being loved. You are worthy of living a life that you choose, that is not chosen for you. You are worthy of being the main character in your story, not being a side character to someone else's for the rest of your life. You deserve happiness, you deserve choices, and you deserve every ounce of freedom that is out there. So please seek help if you feel like you relate to the story that Jeff just told, or you feel like you relate to this gentleman who unfortunately was later murdered, allegedly by this psycho woman. You don't ever want to be in that situation. I don't want to ever see anyone in that situation, regardless of the situation with your kids, especially if you have kids.
But
You
but a
do
lot of
not.
it, you're empowered.
Or join Antifa, says
are
Giacomo.
no, don't join Antifa. You are empowered for yourself to make yourself a better person. You are not,
Right.
if you're in a bad place, you have the power within your hands to pull yourself out of that bad place by looking inward, not looking exterior, not projecting onto the world for the evil, but instead looking inside your own heart and giving yourself a genuine self-assessment. Say, how can I improve? Where am I weak? Where am I strong? Strengthen your weaknesses and play to your strengths and make yourself a better person. And by making yourself a better person, you make the world a better place. If you're in a bad place, you have the power, you have within your power and within your means to do better than what you are. And so if you're in a bad place, work your way out of it. It's temporary, and you can do that. So I don't know where this is coming from, but except that we're looking at this guy and we're feeling sympathy for him and feeling like he's in, and like you were saying, Legal Vice, you were 40 before you found your way out of this, that dark place. And same thing. I was 30. And it takes a lot of inner work, and we all need to do our inner work and to work to be better people for ourselves. Look in the mirror, look inside your own soul, and see how you can be a better person for yourself. That's where it starts.
Let's get a couple of these here and have a little comment here. Korari says, when you let someone abuse you, it often starts with the abuser confessing vulnerabilities to you. Then to prove the abuser is a safe space with you, then you wind up needing the safe space. True. Then we have Ann Wyatt here says, oh my God, I can't watch you rave on over and over. Unsubscribing. If you're kidding, if you're serious, hey, sorry. But someone did unsubscribe just a few seconds ago, so I think she was serious. But hey, that's what we do. We do the legal issues, and then we talk about it. That's what we're doing. We're
we
doing
got through
analysis and commentary.
This is on the back end, I mean, if people got this far, come on. I mean, they're like they've seen the Courtney Clenney video. Now we're just chatting around.
And if this is what you're going to unsubscribe over, seriously, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. If you're like, oh, we're talking about sex dolls yesterday. We're talking about murders. We're talking about stabbings. We're talking about transgender people last week. We're talking about this and that and the deep dark stuff. We're talking about the dark web. If us just talking and about vulnerabilities is what sets you over the edge, there's the frickin' door. We don't need you here anyway.
Well,
Someone will take your place.
Well, this is, you can leave now, but I mean, the fact is that this is the analysis part. And I mean, like I said, ideas and answers. I'm trying, try to, it's not enough to criticize. It's not enough just to say, oh, the world's terrible and everything's negative. Let's come up with some, there's Danny's got it. But let's come up with some positive answers for the world. And I think that we all have something to contribute to. Dan, you're so wonderful. Thank you.
And then Arto Rissanen here says, assault drunk in Finnish. And which I had to do this just so we can all figure out what it is. Assault drunk in Finnish.
Rynnäkkökänni.
What is that?
Rynnäkkökänni.
Means getting drunk real fast. Assault drunk in Finnish.
Rynnäkkökänni.
I think I've done pretty good with my my rum handling. I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good. I had 6 shots. I think I'm pretty. I don't think
I
I'm
dated
that
the Finnish exchange student in high school.
Really?
Oh, she was she was like 6'2". Her shoulders were like as broad as mine, and she was drop dead Viking gorgeous. Soila was her name. Yeah. So, and I said, oh, I'm going to learn Finnish because you're my girl. And then she said hello, and it took like 3.5 minutes to say hello. And I'm like, yeah, never mind. Finnish is obviously not the language I'm learning. But no, see, when I was watching this, the thing I was thinking, looking at him, and this is me just playing armchair psychologist. That was a guy who had no self-esteem, who was a good-looking guy. He was successful, maybe didn't know how successful he was. He's got a super hot girl who is, in his eyes, top shelf, top tier. And he's afraid that if he breaks up with her, he's never going to find love again. And if he does, it certainly won't be with anyone as pretty as she is. And so he ends up allowing, condoning her OnlyFans thing, participating in the OnlyFans thing with her, and suffering the abuse at her hands because it's the devil you know versus the devil you don't know. He's afraid to let her go because he's afraid he's never going to find someone that'll ever care for him as much as she did, even though she treats him poorly. That's what I see when I look at him.
And I guarantee you she's telling him that and reminding him that every single day.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee you she's pulling up DMs from other guys being like, look at this guy. I could have had him. He's making X millions of dollars. Look what he bought for his girlfriend or his wife. Why don't you do that to me? Like all of that manipulative bull crap. People think that it's just one moment, right? Her throwing the glass, her being violent. No, this is years and years or months or weeks and days of buildup. Okay. Because what the perpetrator needs is they need their victim to be okay with this. They need their victim to accept them afterwards, because otherwise it's not fun. Otherwise, their game, this ritual of abuse, doesn't matter. The idea is to get your victim to be more and more entrenched in your life, in what you want. And, it's an element of control that even the perpetrator oftentimes does not recognize as happening. And so this is why I say always reach out, get a third party, get a licensed professional to step in and stop both of you, because both of you, if you feel like, oh yeah, I know I'm doing that, or I'm doing something akin to that, seek help. Seriously, get help, because it is an abuse cycle. Your kids will learn it. Everyone around you will start to adopt it. It is a disease and you need help.
The Eva Blink says Jeff must have a bucket list of sleeping with every race. Next stream will be, hey guys, Jeff here coming to you live from the North Pole. To sleep with I dated the finishing. I was a good little Mormon boy. There was nothing untoward about our relationship. Come on. I was a good little Mormon boy. But I actually did have a friend who that was his goal, was someone from every country, but that's totally different. That's not a today stream. That's a different time stream. But yeah, so I mean, you get these guys who's clearly, and you can't see it when it's happening to you. We've all have the friends or ourselves where, even with myself, and that's, my sisters, I go, dude, you need to stop doing this dumb shit. I'm like, well, what? I can't see when it's happening to me, but then you think, okay, if someone else told me this story I was living, I would slap them upside the head and call them an idiot and tell them to get out of it. But when it's you, and I mean, I hate to be so crass, but it's one of my friends would always say, it's easy to love the girl that's sucking your dick. I mean, it's crass to say that, but it doesn't matter how abusive the person is. If they're giving you what you want or think you want or need, you'll put up with an infinite amount of stuff, and you're blinded to other possibilities.
Well, men are blinded. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to speak on the women's side, because I'm a man, right? But women, the Medusa image. Megan Fox, again, back to her. She wrote a really good article about comparing the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp thing to Medusa. So look up Megan Fox and Medusa and Johnny Depp, and it's a brilliant article. I mean, it's really excellent, because women paralyze men. Women, with their gaze and their beauty, our brain, I think we said our IQ goes down. We get stunned, and it's like you really are paralyzed in in a way that it's hard to explain. It's very archetypical. It's very primal. It's part of human nature. Men have a natural protective instinct of women, and so
Yeah.
and I think women are aware of that, and they play to that. And there's no good party. It's not like, well, women are good and men are evil, or women are evil and men are good. It's we're all human beings with our flaws and imperfections, and we play on each other. And women know that about men, and so what you're seeing here is a manipulation, and for whatever vulnerabilities they find each other. This is typical of that kind of relationship, is that they're almost playing into their weaknesses. And
the codependency.
Yeah, and I think that as you really need to look for a spouse when you're looking for a mate, it's somebody who you are better together. You make each other better rather than bringing out the worst in each other. And this is what you're seeing here, is you're seeing some negativities and this manipulations and game playing, and that's not the mark of love. And I think we need to this is why this is a fascinating case and an educational case for us, is to see kind of the pathological so that we can then look at the contra example.
Danny, comments?
Oh no, nothing. Everything that Steve just said, and everyone in the chat's like, hey, that's all good advice, Danny, but not super helpful. Please call the domestic violence resources in your state. What is available to men varies from state to state, unfortunately, and same with women. But my advice is get the hell out if you can. But that advice often falls on deaf ears when you're talking to people who are actual victims of domestic violence, because again, it's often that they don't recognize that they are. And if they do recognize it, they'll excuse it away. And so I hope that this reaches someone out there and that you guys can get the hell out.
Well, Timmy says she destroyed his sense of self daily. Unpredictable chaos, verbal, psychological, financial, and violent abuse, confuses all logical reasoning through fear.
I mean, it's fascinating. I'm actually, this is a great prep. I'm really glad I came on, because I'm going to really enjoy covering this trial. It's going to be interesting to see what with this background, because this will probably not come in. It'll be interesting. Will this come in the trial, the murder trial? And then watching the trial from a lawyer's evidentiary perspective, and to really analyze it and see this case unfold with this background and knowledge. It's going to be, I'm looking forward to the trial. Let's just say that. Yeah.
Well, we have a question for Danny here from Spatha. Question: I view serious relationships as she owns my body and I own hers, and it's up to each of us to take the best care of the respective body for the other. Thoughts?
You see, as she owns my body and I own hers. I don't think that's the healthiest way to view a relationship, in my opinion, but I am not an expert. My opinion is you are the master of your body. She is the master of her body. And where the love comes is when you are giving of yourself to your partner willingly, voluntarily, without coercion, without stress, without this sense of ownership or need to own. Now, are you responsible for respecting each other's body? Absolutely. The purest form of love, in my opinion, is being respectful and stepping away when you're upset and sacrificing your own anger and walking away, coming back to the situation later, talking it out, working it out in a productive way that is beneficial to both of you. And that is concession, where you're getting equal concessions. Sometimes you'll get more from one partner, sometimes you'll get more from the other, but ultimately both partners should be putting in 110% into this new body, this new entity that you have formed, which is the marriage, right? And the marriage entity. Both of you should be diligently working at the marriage, the part of your relationship that matters the most in the family unit. But always taking care of yourself first in terms of your bodily autonomy, making sure you're healthy, making sure you have the resources you need to give the love that you can give. Lots of people see love as kind of pouring out, like if you had two glasses, someone's full of love and is super healthy, and they're going to pour into their partner's glass so you both are equal. That is not how it should be. What should be happening is you should be giving yourself so much love and acceptance and kindness and treating yourself as though you were in love with yourself, to the degree that that love overflows and fills your partner's glass. To where what Steve was talking about earlier, where Steve, where you're working on yourself, right? You're working on yourself, you're bettering yourself to the degree that you better the relationship as a whole and your partnership. So
Well, yeah, and the thing is that it's this 50-50 thing, that we're going to be measuring like, well, did Danny give me 50 today or I'm giving more? It's really
Right.
100-100.
It
We
should be 100 every time.
we give each other as much as we can, and and your body and your physical, you make yourself look good for your spouse. And I want my wife to look great, for her and for me. I mean, like, give her jewelry for Christmas, and so she looks beautiful and she's happy. And and she gives me, we're giving each other everything we have to make each other better. And then through that, you become a we, and that we is greater than the individual. So that when we start playing 50-50 games, I think that then it's like, well, I'm giving 60% and she's only giving 40%, so I'm getting that's not a we. A we is you give everything, including your body and everything you have, and then you become better because of it. It makes you a better person. It makes the world a better place, and you hopefully have beautiful children. Isn't my son great? I'll tell you, isn't he cool? Yeah.
He's good. Well, Timmy says Danny is 100% spot on everything. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
And Kyle Cowden says Danny's point on not locking abusers up. I ran a couple that was macheted by her ex. I found the kids hiding under a kiddie pool. They saw it all. Ugh.
Yeah. Horrible.
And I think Danny and Jeff look cute with their hats on. Hey,
they are cute.
This is my homage hat. I love my hats, and I had a hat that matched one of my guests. So there, I don't have the hair to match Steve's because I shave it off. So I had to do the hat match. Originally, it was supposed to be a flux beanie, but I can't find my flux beanie. But, so yeah, we went to this. Not sure where I'm going with that, but yeah, I mean, so we've got to this point where clearly they weren't doing any of the things that we've been talking about for the past few minutes. And it devolved into either she stabbed him in the chest out of anger, or he assaulted her and she flung the knife javelin style from 10 feet away, which plunged 3 inches into his chest. I know which theory I believe from the beginning, but it'll be up to the jury to decide.
Well, we'll see how the state has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she was not acting in lawful, justifiable use of force. So we'll see how it unfolds. Obviously, the background here is not looking good for the lady, but we're learning from this counterexample. It's interesting because you see people who are young and who have a lot to look forward to, but they've obviously thrown that away. He's lost his life and she's thrown that away. And so it's such a tragedy, but let's see what the trial holds, what the future.
Well, that's the interesting thing. We might get some more of the Williams evidence in, because she has already stabbed him in the leg once before during an argument.
Well, Williams rule, and I have a case on this. One of the leading cases in Florida was my case called James Taylor versus State. And that
it
like
had a singer.
Yeah, no, he was a Taylor. Yeah, funny. No, he was. He was a interesting guy. But I represent. Actually, I did his first 2 trials. I participated in, and did his second trial. Went to verdict. Was overturned on appeal based on improper Williams rule, and that's the case that was reported in the 5th DCA, and it's called Taylor v. State on the 5th DCA in Florida, and that had to do with Williams rule. Williams rule means similar fact evidence. So similar fact evidence is generally admissible in Florida. The question is whether this is close enough to be allowed. I would expect that it is going to be allowed in Florida, because it does have to do with her domestic violence against the same individual in the home. It's a stabbing incident, especially the one where she stabbed him. So I would think that they're going to provide this as some context. Now, originally Williams rule was considered like thumbprint, like, okay, this is a serial killer who always puts like, a noose around his victims and thing and cuts his initials into her face or something, and then so, this is a similar crime, so we're going to bring that in because it's like a mark of the criminal. That was originally what Williams' rule was supposed to be, but it has broadened to the point now where almost anything can be allowed in. It's very wide. And so I would expect, therefore, that the prior stabbing incident at least will come in as evidence against her in the criminal trial. Now, it can't be a feature of the trial. You can't make the trial about the prior stabbing incident, but it can be brought in as evidence of motive and lack of mistake. Now, in the Taylor case was actually a sex offense where we represent the guy, and he was a stepfather who came in and bed checked his kids and touched this girl, swiped her across the chest, over the clothes, on the pajamas for just a little moment in time. It was ridiculous, and he was charged with a sex offense for this swipe for a second, coming in, checking his kids at night. Ridiculous. But they bring in, as Williams' rule, a violent, penetrative rape of an underage child. So it was such a dissimilar thing, and it was so prejudicial that it basically made it so that you could never get a fair trial on the swipe over the chest. So it was reversed because it shouldn't have been allowed in, the prior penetrative rape, because that was so dissimilar and so prejudicial to the case. So eventually the guy, he had a new trial and he got convicted again, and without.
But it was fairly convicted.
Well, no, actually, the third trial
Okay.
was also unfair for different reasons. But I'm just giving you a sense of what Williams' rule is. It's sick because prosecutors cheat, and that I'm big about that. We actually, I gotta say, I had a bucket list item come on. I had a bucket list item achieved, and I didn't even know it was on my bucket list. Because Andrew Branca clipped something I did. I sent it to him just for fun and giggles, like about this on the trial with the Dean trial, I think it was, where the closing arguments were so bad. It was like bad. And so I did a breakdown of why, all the reasons. And so he posted it as attorney destroys closing argument, like Ben Shapiro destroys. I was like, man, that's on my bucket list. I didn't even know it. So I got to destroy a closing argument. I thought it was cool. So it's out there.
Destroyer of arguments. Well, Phil Moore says, I think we're moving towards a post-relationship society. Ectolife will see to that.
I hope not either.
And Amanda H says, Jeff, I'm finally getting my channel together. Hope to start by New Year, but you're kind of on topic for what I wanted to be. A place for voices of victims to come out, open up, talk. I too survived. Well, I'm happy you survived, and I hope your channel does well too. Because that's what I just love it when people that watch me start their own channels and do cool stuff. Like, seriously, like half of my mods have started channels since I started doing this. I think it is so cool. And Danny started her channel, and you've got Rose and Valhalla, and a bunch of other people. And I know you Flux. So there's lots of people doing these, and I think it's like so cool. You guys are awesome. So please go ahead and start your channels. Do your thing. It's cathartic for the content creator. I probably get more out of this than you guys get out of it.
May I start some drama, Jeff, or say something a little spicy?
Ooh,
do you have to?
Please, yeah, let's do it.
No, I don't have
like good
to. That's
spicy
why I'm
or
asking.
bad spicy?
I don't know, but
all right, say it.
I'll withhold.
No, come on, that's how you can't do that.
I don't care.
No.
Okay. Here it is.
Yeah.
I will never understand women or men who allow sex offenders into their home with children. Never. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
That's like
I don't understand why
You're so
people
controversial,
consider it.
Danny.
I really do not understand it at all. And I think that you allowing someone into your residence with children, with a sex offender, have some level of culpability. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it there. That's my spicy take.
I don't think you're very controversial there.
But then why do people do it? And why does everybody seem to him-haw about it? Because
they're dumb. You're blinded by love.
Community where they'll be like, oh, well, he's a good guy, da 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 da, and then they let him back in, and nobody says shit.
You don't even have to go that far down the degeneracy scale. It's the, oh, my when I met my husband, he was married, and and now he's divorced his wife and married me. Certainly he'll never cheat on me. And then, oh my God, my husband cheated on me. It's like, well, you were the other woman, so why is it so surprising you that he found another woman? It's just people are blind. Love is blind. Love makes people do weird, perceived love. Catherine Ruck says, "This is why I'm a single mom, Danny. I don't know who that person will be, and I need to protect my kids." In today's society, I can't imagine you seriously dating someone without running a full background check on them.
Women do it all the time. They'll meet up with these guys on frickin' Tinder. And I know this because I've had so many cases like this. They meet up with a guy on Tinder. Dad finds out later that kid has been harmed by guy who enters home from Tinder, who mom did not check out or know who he was. And then the judges, they're not stupid, okay? Like judges, they know exactly what's going on, and generally they rule in the favor of the other parent, right? And will remove the children from that home, give custody over to the other parent. But I have found that with commissioners, specifically female commissioners, they seem to be so much more lax about this idea. And I don't know if it's this idea of, well, we need to take care of the perpetrator. They're just a lost soul. They just made one mistake. They shouldn't be judged for the rest of their lives. It's like, no, the reason we have the idea of a sex offender list is because the rate at which someone reoffends in that specific category is so high.
We don't have shoplifter lists.
Yep.
We don't have things like that, but we do have those lists.
Yeah, this is a whole topic. I've actually done a lot of research on this because of representing these folks and dealing with pedophile type folks, and it's a difficult topic. It's a very long form topic that maybe we could do a whole stream on that because it's interesting, and why people do that. I think they have a low opinion of themselves, and sometimes I think that, I talked about, because I was raised by a single mom, and I think we've talked about that, and I don't think it's necessary for single moms sometimes feel guilty for their sons because they know the statistics about raising a single child. And so they feel like they need to get a man in the house to be a father. Well, father figure doesn't have to be your boyfriend. Your boyfriend, that's up to you. A man figure, a father figure, it can be a coach or an orchestra director or an example of men getting together, we're binding together as a group to do a common thing, a good thing, a positive thing. Those are positive male father role models. And it doesn't have to be the person that's married to you or even in a relationship. Get your son involved in group projects, like my son did Magic the Gathering, he did Kung Fu, he does bass playing. He didn't do sports so much, but he could do sports. A lot of coaches, and the men they're not be my son's daddy, please me. No, they're in there to win the game, and we're all here together, and we're fighting together to achieve this common purpose. And your son will look to that man and say, here's a man, her father figure who's a leader. And that's a positive example, and we'll bring that person in and make him a better kid. So, I think women sometimes make this mistake. They feel guilty because they're now single, and they think that they need to bring a man into the house. That's not what your child needs. Your child needs positive men in their life. And the way to do that is through getting them involved in group situations where there are positive men fighting together for a common good.
I agree with that.
I can't find anything to disagree about there. We've got one super chat I'm scrolling back to get to that I think I missed. I may have read it, but I have no recollection of reading it, so I want to read it again. And then it's after 3 a.m. here, so it's probably time to wrap it up from my side. Duncan, Idaho said his size didn't enter into it because he didn't value himself or think he deserved any better. People stay in shit relationships, jobs, and situations like this because they're desperate to be loved. Yep. That's exactly what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say. You said it much more concise and much better than I could.
Especially if you come from a history or a childhood of abuse. If your parents abused you psychologically, physically, emotionally, sexually, the chances of you encountering abuse later in your life are very high, because that is how you have been conditioned to accept love. To you, abuse is love. And it's very, very hard to make that distinction between genuine love, genuine care, and the kind of toxic relationship and love that you've grown up with that is actually abuse, but you don't recognize it. And so you keep going back, and it is addictive. Your brain it rewires itself to be addicted to the drama, the trauma, the excitement, the rush, the drop, the honeymoon phase, the never knowing what's about to happen. You may not, it's not a conscious addiction. It's not something you choose. It's something that your brain automatically starts to condition itself to do. And so when you get into a healthy relationship, the most common complaint I hear from couples is, well, he's boring, or she's boring. Or, they came in and they started doing this, and I don't like that because I feel like they're trying to manipulate me. And it's like, no, this is actually normal. This is how a normal relationship should be. But you're so unaccustomed to it that you don't appreciate what's in front of you because it hurts.
Yeah, well, we all know people like that they live in crisis. They're not happy and content and stable unless there's some crisis going on in their life.
And
Steve, anything you want to say to wrap it up?
Well, just a lot of people see themselves in such a negative light that when someone treats them kindly, they think, "Oh, you're lying to me. You aren't treating me the way." So the abuser who comes in and says you're garbage, you're like, "Oh, he really loves me and he knows me." It's like, so you've got to put yourself in a situation where you expect to be treated well, and you appreciate those who treat you well, and don't demand to be treated poorly. I don't know. I thank you all. Let me give you the final total on the stream so that you can stick it
What's
to
the book total?
544. So that means we are at 54 books.
Holy crap!
That is amazing. Right. Thank you very much,
Nick Rekieta.
That is, you beat Nick by 14 books. Holy cow!
In 3 hours to his 5.5 hours.
Yeah,
your chat is the best, man.
Your chat, you do, and this is a great chat. And thank you very much for everybody. You got such nice folk. Eva, such cute, and Rose, and you've got so many good people in your chat. And
well, you and Danny are part of my chat too. So
I will send you a link, and we will do a little interview coming up in January.
And I earned that hardback book with the extra chapter in it.
I wrote that down. I will send that to you.
Danny, any closing comments before we wrap this up? You came late to the game because you were sleeping like a normal human.
I was sleeping, and then I was shoveling snow. My final comment is love yourselves enough to walk away. And cherish your life enough to live your life, and seek help. Do not allow yourself to fall into this pattern. Do not allow someone to abuse you. You deserve to live a happy and functioning life. Have a safe exit plan. Work through it with an attorney, with your friends and family who you trust. And don't be ashamed of people saying, "I told you so." People are going to do that no matter what. If you stay in the relationship and you end up getting murdered, guess what? Those same people will say, "I told you so." If you leave the relationship and those abusive people in your life say, "Oh, I told you it wasn't going to work out," screw them. It's not about them. It's about you. So get out, get safe, take good care of yourselves. And thank you so much for having me on, Jeff. I really appreciate it. And it's so good to see you, Steve. You have the best community ever. So that's all.
Got a couple super chats here, and we'll wrap it up from my end. Beautiful Danny, how bad do you want Nick's banana? We almost had a perfect chat record. Cheryl Martinez, love spending my mornings with you, Legal Vices. Also, I'm a big fangirl of Danny and a fan of Steve. Good night to you.
Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you very much. Good night.
Magician Sapphire with the last super chat of the day. Another reason why people let cupcake abuser into the home is they provide resources, i.e. money or services, i.e. house care, the mother, father can't provide.
That's true.
There's a lot of
that. There's a lot of reasons, and it's tough. It's not easy. We're talking, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for me, I just want to say, guys, you guys are so awesome. Again, it just happens this way. My 2-hour stream went 4 hours and 12 minutes. I have the greatest chat on YouTube. The Vice Squad rules. Everybody here is super. The mods, you guys are great. Danny the mod is now Danny the guest tonight, but when she's in mod mode, she's awesome too. Someday I'll earn a place as one of her mods, but until then, she's still my mod.
Oh, you are always welcome to be my mod. I still don't know how to mod correctly. And to anybody, let me clear up some confusion. People seem to think that I'm into Nick, like personally. I'm assuming you guys are
don't need to
joking.
address it.
Okay, I'm not addressing it.
You
You
don't
guys
need to
are
address
nuts. Gross. Anyway,
Yeah.
I won't ban you because I don't have mod privileges
yeah.
today. I don't think. But you're always
You always
welcome on
do.
my stream, Jeff.
I'm like, all right. Yeah, anywho, someday I'll be a mod. I want a mod for somebody. But anyway, yeah. So mods, you guys were great tonight. Chat, you're the best chat ever. So many of you are still stuck around, even for even our little hug fest here at the end. There's still 881 of you watching this. We got 1,300 likes, and I told you that it took a massive hit in subscribers overnight, either due to the fact that YouTube went on one of their random purges and purged a huge chunk of subscribers, or everyone really hated yesterday's show that badly. But we've brought our numbers up to exactly where it was at the beginning of the day today, so I appreciate that for the new subscribers. And for those of you that have not subscribed, please do, and go to Danny on Direct and subscribe to her. She's rocking it. She's killing it. She's a couple of weeks into this, and we're pushing 4,000 subscribers.
Wow.
And
go to my Rumble chat. I only have 2,000, man. You've surpassed me. But hey, I want to make a special challenge, by the way, to Corn Pope, because Corn Pope keeps chatting, and I love Corn Pope. He needs to buy my book and tell me, and I will. Is it a she? Well, Corn Pope rules. I love Corn Pope. Every time she is on, I didn't know it was a she. What do I know? She's cool. Anyway, special challenge. If you do order my book, I will inscribe it to you, but you got to tell me who you are. All right. Anyway, just because Corn Pope and we go back and forth in the chat sometimes. So,
and so you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and subscribe, and you join the memberships. Do whatever you want. Let's get the word out there. We're growing. This is an awesome thing. Thank you all here. We're running up to New Year's holiday tomorrow. Join me for the regular Thursday OJ Simpson stream, where we're going to be starting Barry Scheck, one of the greatest legal minds on earth. His cross-examination is stellar with scientific information. We'll begin the 8.5-day cross-examination of criminologist Dennis Fung, which ended so poorly for the prosecution in the O.J. Simpson case. Like the direct examination was about a day, and the cross-examination was 8.5 days, and he was so discombobulated after that when the Los Angeles criminologist got off of the stand, he hugged and shook hands with the defense lawyers. That's how bad they rattled him. He didn't even know what he was doing. So we're going to start that whole process tomorrow. Friday, we're going to go back to the post-death interrogation of Courtney Clenney by the cops in Florida. And that goes a little differently for her. And next Monday, we're going to do some Irish stuff on Maritime Monday. And that's as far as I've thought in the future. Special thanks to Steve Van Gosney for joining us, and especially another special thanks to Danny on Direct for joining us and for inspiring me to break out ye oldie winter hat. And until tomorrow, everybody take care. Bless you all. Have a great night. Have a great day. Have a great morning wherever you are, whatever you're doing. Until we meet again, make sure you subscribe to Danny on, go to Steve Van Gosney's Rumble, and enjoy your legal vices. Bye now.